Alright, right. I think we are live. How you doing, folks? Welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's doing fantastic this wonderful Saturday. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing good? Everybody doing good? I hope so. Alrighty, I gotta say, today I'm doing a lot of things like right at the edge of the clock. Hey, 13 Blade, what's up? Welcome back. How you doing? Doing. Hey, what's up? Welcome. You're first in the chat today. Well done, my lad. Fantastic. Can't hear me? Why can you not hear me? What? It says my inputs right there. Can everybody else not hear me too? It says my inputs in. Azalim Arkham, welcome. How are you? Moonlit Mirage. I think you're the first time I met you. Welcome, Moonlit Mirage, to the stream. How are you? How you doing? Howdy. Say good, have fun. I can sound fine. Okay. So, Azalim can hear me. And is anybody else having issues? We can hear you. Okay. Okay, so can somebody tell 13 Blade to check to see if he's got me muted or something? Like, you sound fine, to be honest. I mean, I'd hope so. I'd prefer to sound fine at the very least, if not sensually welcoming and fantastic. Like, at the very least, I'd like to sound fine, dear lord. Righty. So yeah, we're, if I'm incorrect, I could be, but I get the impression from the last time, a couple days ago when we last streamed, this quest is gonna lead to a dungeon. At least that's what I believe I was told. So, our first Shadowbringers dungeon. I could be incorrect, and I might need to change the title of the stream, but I don't believe so. Why can't I hear him? And I don't know. Hold on. Troper, welcome. I believe this is your first time here, unless this is a name and avatar change. Welcome, Troper, to the stream. I hope you're here to have fun and enjoy the wondrous journey of Shadowbringers with yours truly. Welcome. Also, Seafry, welcome to the stream, Seafry. You're doing wonderful today. It's always wondrous to have you join us here on the streams. Welcome, my friend. I'm here on time today, even. And loud and clear. Fantastic. I can be heard by everybody but 13 Blade, which is very upsetting. Right. So, as most of you who are used to coming into my streams know, I leave the first 10 minutes of the stream to let people seep into the stream. Anybody who had to go do something real quick and is running behind a little bit. Anybody who really wanted to join in and is just like that last little bit late to the party. I like to give a 10-minute buffer time. So we have 6 more minutes on the clock. We're 4 minutes into the stream, so 6 more minutes, and then we're going to get underway. Hopefully, whoever's interested in joining the stream, interested in joining this wondrous journey with the rest of us, will arrive by then. For now, it's great to have you wonderful, amazing, brilliant people here with me. And what's normal here? I tested other YouTube video, and it's fine. Only your stream I can't hear. I don't know. I don't know. Everyone else tells me the volume's fine. They can hear me just fine. I couldn't tell you. Not sure. And the only other thing I can recommend is try reloading the page. To do is reload the page. message. Tin Pan, welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're here to have some fun. Ciao. Hello. I know I'm American, but I'm not that bad. I think everyone knows ciao as well. It is hello. Time to go grab a beer. Yes, you got 5 more minutes on the clock. Get yourself a beer. Get yourself a nice popcorn. Get a pillow for your tushy. It's gonna be a fun long ride. Yeah. Make sure the browser tab isn't muted. And I never mute specific browsers. Actually, generally I don't mute things. Like I'm a volume lower guy. Like I will lower volume to like 0 to mute something, but I rarely actually press like a mute button. I don't know why. It's a weird habit. Now, hopefully you can get it fixed in the next 4 minutes, because that's when we get underway. That's when we begin.
That's when things start to really ramp up in this stream. Yeah!
The sad thing is, I think I entertained myself a little too much. Sweet lordy lordy. Alright. Alright, so where is the quest? Alright, it's in the location we have yet to explore. Lakeland. Oh, damn, look at all those aetherytes. Jeez. Everywhere. Made it. Hey, Disillusioned Orc. Welcome, welcome. Yes, you made it indeed. We have another 3 minutes left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Another 3 minutes, and then we begin the journey. So we're waiting for others of our fellows and friends to join the stream. Oh, my neck. Like a chill down my spine. You have a few minutes before we start. You could try a PC reboot. And the thing is, if it was a PC problem, it would be a consistent problem. If the audio isn't working for like one stream, but it's working for others, that's, I don't know if that's a signal thing. It sounds odd to me. I'm sad. I'll try and read your lips. I don't think my lips are very readable. I'm gonna try and like really enunciate and pronunciate things with my lips so that you can enjoy. Music is always so beautiful in this game. Yes, it is. So relaxing. It brings one to brilliant ecstasy. I was trying to think about the correct word. Also, welcome Ravenwing to the stream. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Alright, we got a minute and a half on the clock. Hope you install your browser or something, man. Do you know what's going on to him? I really feel bad. I hope he is able to fix the issue. Keep an eye out for the Lakeland Hood of Fending in the first dungeon. It looks amazing and could totally work for your current glam. I will go for a lookout for it. Here's fine. You said enjoy. That was one of the words. Might reset setting at least, but yeah, if it's still in here. I hate the first Shadowbringers dungeon. I've got cerebral palsy, and last boss is hell on my hands. Oh. Note to self, be prepared for that. Also, sorry to hear that. Now I'm worried what the boss is. Alright, I'll up here. Alright, so we have 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. And then we get underway to, again, I believe, the first dungeon in Shadowbringers. Actually, we can start moving towards that right now. I can't run through the city anyway. We'll be fine. I'm sure I will. I'm not too worried about it. Only slightly. It kind of weirds me out. I'm 2 levels from max level. That's odd to me. Like, this is gonna be my first class that I have maxed out. I do gotta say, if I had more of my own free time, I'd be able to get all the other classes I want to max, probably in no time, but I have hardly any these days. It really frustrates me. I really want to get my Thaumaturge, well, Black Mage. Well, my Black Mage is still level 50, and that's the first class I played in the game, and I still haven't progressed him to level, at least level 70. Like, it's still at 50.
Mum's Den.
Welcome everyone to the stream. I hope you're doing well. It's always amazing to have you join us. I'll reload the PC. I don't want to lose your reaction. They're precious. Well, I'm glad that you find them valuable. All right, so we're definitely have to pass the 10-minute mark. So let's make our way to the objective. Let's see here. Doing pretty well, thanks. How are you? I'm doing very, very well. A little tired. You know, it's hard to fit in all the hours necessary for sleep with my busy schedule. I would also be doing better. Recently had I can't talk too much about it. It's still mid-conversation. But I've been having a talk with my my lawyer, my copyright lawyer, who I consult about stuff to do with Warglaive and setting up the franchise for that. And boring legalese bullshit aside, it really just came down to he's worried about how far my finances are going to go for it, and maybe if I should hold off on actually starting the venture before really accruing more starter funds. It's a whole thing. We're in the midst of talking about that, and he's advising me, and he's, you know, suggesting different small business owners to talk to and see if they can possibly recommend some stuff. It's a whole thing, but I'm not dwelling too much on it right now. It's still just a conversation thing. If only artists could just be artists. If only. There's a reason starving artist is a common term. I'm choosing not to dwell on it too much. It can be a bit of a negative. A wee bit of one, at least. Alright, Crystal Exarch. All set. If we follow the road north, we will arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. Quickly now. Slowly walks away. Oh yes, quickly. Let me mount up to my motorcycle. Which isn't that fast, unfortunately. Note to self, I do need to stop at Fort Job. Actually, can I stop at it real quick? I think so. Let's stop by it. Let's attune to the ether, right? And then continue making headway to speaking with the Exarch in the northern staging point. Priorities being what they are. Here we are. Attune me. Mine. Cha-ching. Alright, back on the main road. Bjorn! I like it. Actually, I like their garb. Morning, Anger Cupcake. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope you're doing well, my friend. Alright, making headway north. Low Rider. No one here's gonna get that reference. Why make an OST for a tabletop game? I don't understand how that works. It's an the OST isn't just for the tabletop game. Wait, how do you know about that? I didn't think you were aware of any of my Warglaive stuff. But the OST is more of a world-building thing. It's also for advertising. Because a lot of people like comics, they like books and stuff like that. But one thing everybody loves universally is music. So, since I have somewhat of a talent, I don't want to boast about it. I have somewhat of a practice, I'll say, with composing music, so it felt like an effective way to garner some quick recognition, and also in a small self-contained way. It also produces kind of an auditory recognition to the world and to the factions. So it's more or less just a small marketing thing. But you mentioned working on it before. You didn't comment about it then, though. You're commenting on it now, which feels random to me. Sounds like you could be a voice actor as well. I mean, technically, I don't know how confident I am in my voice acting. I just do it for fun. I don't know if I could. I do model my own 3D models and stuff and figures for Warglaive, which. Now, this is one of the ones I designed. It's a tomb maker. It's supposed to be an elite monster unit for the game. I don't know how well it's going to show up on the stream, but yeah, I designed this guy and designed others like him. Yeah. I also painted him too. Yeah, so it's a thing. It's a thing. But yeah, music could be an effective thing for marketing purposes. Favorite board game, Fortune and Glory, comes with a soundtrack. All of their games come with a CD with soundtrack. Nice. Yay! 13, you can hear me! Woo! Yahoo! Reminds me of the adults in shows like Very Odd Parents. Ooh. Alright. Kitora Hiro, I almost forgot to welcome you. Welcome, Kitora Hiro, to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's get underway here. Homester switches past these gates and through the woods. 'Tis not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villages, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. How convenient it seems we'll have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you that what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all of their underlings put together. So it's kind of like a giant flashbang. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate. Like the weaker kind, vile ether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living thing, a reckless young swordswoman perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Oh, shit. Well, you can leave the particular quandary to us. I must ask that the gods stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life that we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden-slaying party shall include myself, the Leveliers, Captain Lena, and last but not least... me! Using the trust or duty finder? I don't know. I don't know what the trust thing is. It's just being introduced. A formidable group indeed. Into Holmester we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. That is the plan. when you decide to launch your board game, let us know. It's not a standard board game. It's a tabletop war game. If you know what Warhammer 40k or Warhammer Fantasy is, it's the same idea. So it is a tabletop game, but there's not necessarily a board to it. It's, most of it is buying the miniatures, and then you formulate armies with like a point system, and then you and a friend can get together, set up different armies based on points, like 2,000 point army, 500 point army, stuff like that. And then once two of you have armies, you have a terrain and a whole battlefield set up. You can have little campaigns, fight each other. It's kind of like really, really advanced chess, where a lot of the units do a lot more than just a single type of movement. Just you do the dungeon single player basically with AI from the NPC in the story. Okay. The instance dungeons encounter the Shadowbringers main scenario quest can be completed solo alongside a supporting party of NPCs. To make use of this feature, simply speak with one of your NPC companions near the entrance to the instance and select an option to form a party. Okay. When forming a party, you will need to follow the same role and restrictions imposed when using the Duty Finder. Alternatively, you can find party members via the Duty Finder as usual and complete the instance with fellow players instead. Okay. And how do I do the trust system? Do I just comment with one of these guys, or... We'll try it out, see how well I like it. If it's a tad bit bracing, we might not do it consistently. Small talk. Form a party with almost a switch. Okay. Just chat with one of them? Okay. Talk to one of them. Also, welcome to Berzo to the stream. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope you've come to enjoy your time. Welcome. Alright, here we go. Register. Commence. Alright, let's see how much fun it is to do it through the trust system. Wait, that means the trust system only works once, right? Like for the single quest then and there? Hey, is it the angel one we're fighting? Wasn't the angel an Anmarang? Alrighty then. Carry forth, my friends. Oh, well. Makes sense. No, leave the poor bear alone, you bitch. Of course. Come here, foul beast. Come on, time to die, you monster. Rest in peace, my friend. The damn bitch stabbed him and turned him into a ravenous bear of whiteness. Eat AoE, bitch. I do like this setup. It's like in the middle of a forest kind of battle. We haven't had anything like that since Gridania, I don't think. Some prefer the trust, I prefer Duty Finder. And I'll see. It seems, other than not having anyone to talk to, like real, except for you wonderful, fine, sexy individuals. Other than that, it feels the same so far. And we'll really see the difference in the boss fights. There we go. Okay, dokie. Come here, lads. Aggro on me, leave the party be. They are not of your concern. Elohime, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Extra flavor text is nice, though. I haven't gotten any flavor text so far. Noteworthy dialogue. Forgiven conscient. Consay? Ah. All you beasts! There we go. Alright, so far I haven't noticed any chests on the beaten path. Ah! Come at me! You monsters! Hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone is doing well as well. As well as well. Well done. Actually, what are these supposed to be? Coyotes? Actually, these things kind of... If anyone's seen The Witcher, Geralt Silence. Welcome, Geralt Silence, to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing fantastic. Yeah, you down, beast. Ah, there we go. Slaughtered as he should be. But yes, welcome, Geralt. Conceit, state of being too proud of yourself. Oh, okay, it's not. Okay, conceit. I wasn't thinking of it that way. Ah, you scorpion spider thingies. Be gone with you. I am not doing all that much damage to these things. They're a lot tougher than your standard tripe. You saying about The Witcher? Oh yeah, crap, lost my train of thought. It'll come back. God damn, these things are tanky. You're supposed to be the shitty mobs. There we go, finally. That took a hot minute. Alright, first boss fight. This is really what's gonna show off if the trust system is worth it over the standard duty finder. Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna be the main boss. Really? She's the first one? And Man, it's the same one! Wait, I thought you were an Amarang. Amarang. For that place. It's the same goddamn one. Look, her wing's cut in half. This early? I thought we were setting up some kind of like long-term like creature we were gonna hunt down. Okay, that was fucking quick. Oi, hey, no, come back here. Okay. Upside with the trust system is you're playing with the AI, and the AI knows what's about to happen. Time for revenge? I mean, yeah, but I was this quickly I was not expecting. Oh, fuck. Oh, great. You and your holy ass bitch self think you're special. I keep hearing a sound like a limit break. Oh shit, what the fuck? Ah, come on. Almost dead, come on. Damn to death! Kind of a simple boss to beat so far. Other than the damn... this shit. John Sleeper, welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Dead. Fuck you. Lakeland Hood of Fending. Is that the one? I probably can't see it till after we're out of the dungeon. She doesn't bother to ask, just does it. Who? Oh, the Eldis? Not amused? The Ed is not amused. Welcome, the Ed is not amused. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope you're having a fantastic day. May your Saturday be filled with joy, endurance. He spams LB? Oh, great. You're back? Alright. See you when you get back, my friend. Hurry back. Alright. Come here, little shits. Oh, wait. No. Aggro over here. Thank you. I don't think I'll ever call it enemy. And it's not even it doesn't even roll off the tongue the same way. There we go. And it's that little fucker from the trailer. So, I see. That's a chest. Lakeland Ring of Healing. Mm. Yeah! I'm on. AoE the shit out of you. There's more of them in Lakeland. Alright. So that wasn't the warden. Safe to say. I wonder what is the warden then. Ah, damn bull. Come. No, come here, little shits. No, you don't. Oh. Agree my way. You know you want to. Alright.
Protect me!
Huh? Poor people dead open the floor. What? There we go. Oh yeah, I just... Oh, there was a lot more back there, wasn't there? Ah, crap. Don't tell me there's no survivors. That would fucking suck. You're gonna love the second boss. Love as in, like, I'll actually think it's cool and awesome, or love as in, it's gonna cause me absolute misery and I'm gonna want to kill it really, really badly out of frustration. Kind of love. They're very different kinds of love. There it goes. No comment? Both maybe? Alright. Really? Not even gonna look her in the eye, just gonna kill her, put her out of her misery. Teslina Forgiven? Oh my god. Why can't we kill her faster? Go down, sweetheart. You need to rest. What the? Clicked out of game for a second there. I don't know why. Please, I really don't want to repeat this boss, so let's not click out of game and die. I am good with finishing her off here, putting her to rest, and moving on. In the square for that mechanic. What? Alright, everybody stack up on Alize. Why are we going to the center to do that? God, why won't you go down? This song is so dang good. It is good. I can't enjoy it though, considering the fight. We have to put down Tesleen. I was hoping it'd be a little while before we had to put her out of her misery. Well, in one sense, in another sense. Yeah, I was hoping to do it sooner rather than later. Come on, you're almost put to rest, sweetheart. Come on. Sleep. Time to go to sleep. Come on. There we go. Jalen 633, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I'm doing a little less well, having... May Tesleen rest in peace. I'm surprised that was a lot less cinematic than I was picturing, though. Dialogue's red. Okay. Alize, you've gone pale. I'm fine. We should keep moving. We were too slow to save them. I know, we free their souls. That's all we can do. Guys have to pay respects? Yeah. It sucks, man. Hopefully that doesn't happen too many more times, especially the characters we care about. Don't even hint at it. Don't. Go down. There we go. I am surprised that the game handled Tesleen's death so brazenly. I don't know if we call that brazenly. I guess nonchalant. They are just zombie but angelic. Pretty much, yeah. I would say it's more horrifying. Zombies are pretty damn straightforward, even if you knew one of them. They're gonna eat your brains, blow the brains out. They ain't people no more. Similar to this, but this is a little... in its own way, it's worse than zombies. There we go. Hey! Fucking aggro! Bitch! Over here! My bee farming hawk city? Nick W. Welcome to the stream, Nick W. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Alright, here we are. Come on. Here we. Come on. I feel like I'm hitting them with a stick. McKinney Cat? I don't know if I said that okay. Welcome, McKinney Cat. How are you doing today? We're doing well. Palace of the Dead. Oh, okay. Spotted. I just go with the palace most of the time. You nailed it on one of the tries? Which one? And I've got to be one or the other. One's dumb fun, the other is mech game. What? I missed something. Oh, Far Cry or Mech Warrior. Is the new Far Cry even out? I've heard nothing about it. My dude, hope you're enjoying the game. I'm enjoying quite a bit, and your name is important. You selected it for a reason. Got a new job, so won't be able to farm until Endwalker. Yeah, it's okay. Sometimes making sure the money's rolling in so you can afford the monthly subscription plus the internet is... it takes precedence sometimes. That is okay. Alright, here we go. So this is a light ward. Philia. It kind of reminds me of, it kind of reminds me of a nobody from Kingdom Hearts a little bit. I can't really tell you which one. It looks like a combination of a couple of them, but that's like the initial thing it reminds me of. Alright, here we go. He's a big motherfucker. Alright. Oh shit. I always forget what the symbol means. Ow! Oh fuck! That's like all my health. The fuck? That was scary. You nearly killed me in like 2 hits. Minfilia? I don't know. I hope that's not what that means. Minfilia. Hope it's just philia. Meaning nothing. If it is a monster of Minfilia, that's. Why? Just why? Ow. Oh shit. Fuck you too. Alright, nobody else in the party's dead, right? Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh shit. Alright, is this avoidable? That's the thing, I'm still not sure if it's avoidable or not. Oh shit. Come on, you bitch. Go the fuck down. You can hardly see the stack. Okay, wait. Ow! Damn it, you fucker!
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater!
What do you think of the boss music? It's very engaging. I do like the boss music. I don't know if it fits the boss. I would think with facing something something like this, I'd think of something a little bit more horrific. Oh fuck. Alright, go. Health is really low. Come on. No, you don't. There we go. Woo. Whew. Wasn't as super difficult. Like, I will say the near insta-death attack though earlier. Fuck, damn. I did get the Lakewood Hood offending. We got it earlier. I also got a Lakeland Greatsword. Actually, what's that look like? Oh yeah, that's right. I don't think they show up until after you leave the dungeon. Alright, so thank you! We defeated the boss, and now Tesleen can rest in peace. Story content shouldn't be too difficult for players to complete. Yeah, it depends on the game. Some games, I can understand there being definitely a rising difficulty for them to complete.
It's releasing its ether! Fall back!
Oh, here we go.
We cannot let it touch us! Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw!
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern, the eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor.
Okay, where's this going?
But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
Me?
The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Okay. And I know we're the Warrior of Light and we're Heidel's chosen, but is our ether already pure light? You're a sponge now? Oh, great. Oh, it makes more sense why he summoned us then.
Behold! The monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Holy shit! I thought that was just something artistic for the trailer. We're actually breaking up the sky? Goddamn, night never looked more beautiful. Shadowbringer makes it... Well, I thought it made sense before if we were gonna... It made sense before when we knew our objective was to defeat the Light One and stuff, but I literally were bringing nighttime back. Wouldn't that mean we're still not Warriors of Darkness, we're Warriors of Light still? Because we're taking in light, and we aren't affected by the light, and breaking it up. Or am I overthinking it? Like... Banishing it. Well, yeah, I guess from that perspective, if we're banishing the light, we're therefore Warriors of Darkness because we're bringing about darkness in a good sense. Okay.
The sunless sea.
I want for them it must be like what 100. It's been 100 years, 100 goddamn years since then any of them have seen nighttime. Well, the thing is, probably most of them have grown up never seeing light. Sorry, never seeing darkness. So. To them, this must be the most beautiful scene ever. Like, I cannot imagine that feeling of, like, you're just used to this endless fucking daytime that never goes away. You're just constantly tormented with just this ever-brightening sky and the creatures that bring it about. And just to see nighttime and little blips of stars and... Oh... That kind of gives me warm feelings in my stomach. First time most of them see it, I know, like I cannot imagine someone never seeing the night sky. That's like horrifying to think about. The more I think about it,
The Warrior of Darkness has come.
technically yes. God damn. The music makes it feel all the more powerful. You still Heidel and
that
Chosen, though?
What I think it is?
Well, I know, I didn't say we weren't. I do find it ironic that we're the Warriors. The thing is, I, up to this point, thought that when it said we were the Warriors of Darkness, that there was going to be some kind of transition thing where we were going to be serving Zodiark. for at least this expansion. I mean, up till now, it was kind of an idea was that we were going to eventually transition to that, like, authority control. But I guess, no, we're still Heidel's Chosen. We're still her agent of light. The only difference is we're bringing... I guess we're bringing control to the light that we have unleashed in this world. Oh, it's fascinating, the writing, I gotta say.
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people?
You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
Why are you getting on one knee? Stand the fuck up. What are you doing?
How many years have I waited for this moment?
Oh, that's right. He's been alive during the whole thing. Actually, that's the question. Is it worse to live and grow up only knowing that ever-brightening eternal light and never knowing darkness and never knowing nighttime? Or is it better to be in the Exarch's situation where he's been alive the whole time? He knew what nighttime was and that proposed. Hey, you have not taken me to dinner yet, sir. You did introduce me to my living quarters and a lot of other things, but you did not take me to dinner. That is rule number one. Take me to dinner, it's on the table. If you don't, not on the table. Get on it. Stand up. It's better to have balance. I know. I agree. We had a huge conversation about it yesterday. Kiko Fernandez. Did I welcome you, Kiko? If I didn't, welcome Kiko to the stream. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Never knowing. Yeah, I think never knowing would be better. That's my thought process about it. If you never know it, you don't know what you're missing out on. But in the Exarch's case, I definitely feel really bad for him, and because he's the only one, I'm assuming, that was alive during the time, and only one left. So this whole time, he's been in a lot more misery than everybody else because he knew what nighttime was. Received Lakeland Ring Offending. Don't know if you want to be taken to dinner in this world, though. Well, it depends. How big's the dinner? If it's just me and him, I think we're cool. Like, it was just me and Emmerich, solid. It was a nice dinner. I didn't have any of the wine, but it was a nice dinner. It's just me and the Exarch. I think we'll be fine. You know? If it's a big party, I ain't drinking the wine, I ain't touching the bread, I ain't even looking at the hors d'oeuvres. I am simply there to say hello. And I will be armed and in heavy armor.
For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat.
Oh damn, this one dungeon had that big of an impact?
Victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
And what am I gonna do? Say no? So it was a bit rude, yeah? Wait, what? That dinner would probably involve mule. Not here. I mean, they eat other stuff here. Just casually in the background watching, okay. I'll become the warrior you need. It sounds like a glorious adventure. It seems I have no choice but to fight. I'll be more grandiose about it. I will become the warrior you need.
On behalf of the First, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful.
A new
to
recruit
recall.
has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. And I don't question you're an old man. You've lived for over 100
It's a
years,
family
dude.
failing, I'm afraid.
Sir Lockman, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and
There
make
it
our
is.
way back to the Crystarium.
Love the banter between the twins this expansion. I love the banter between the twins in general, but yeah. How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. Yeah, I mentioned him. Disillusioned Dork, open your ears, I mentioned him. It's hard to miss him, he was glowing. Powerful jawline sculpted by a lifetime of nodding. It's incredible. I do have a very strong jawline. You can enlist NPC companions to revisit completed instances by opening the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. Okay, so it's in the same menu. Okay. Alright. The villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. It is to be expected. Shroud, I must ask you a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Wait, why? Seeing the light recede from the lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary Warrior of Darkness, I fear that no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Vothri responds to all of this. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens. A joy you surely brought into being. Ah, and I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. 'Tis my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden, and has since departed for parts unknown. Yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although, I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. I mean, I technically already tried that one time and you didn't believe me. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits, and to think you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. And yeah, you say that, but every time I've talked to the NPCs, they've always stated something obvious. It's like, oh, it's dark. Thanks. Riveting. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the Pendants? Please let Bragi know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. I got you. I got you. Curtain makers. Yeah, yes, I've destroyed the economy. They'll have to find a new market. We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Homester. We already went through the village top to bottom, Alize. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't rest now. Not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while. And that means you as well, Shroud. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. Yeah, cross when I don't. I promise to find you later when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? This has been an interesting ride so far. Alright, so we've officially been nominated as the Warriors of Darkness. Wait, whoops. Try on is what I wanted to do. Ah. Stop! Ooh! Tis a good helm. Hold on. Cast glamour. Where be about it? Oh. Wait, what? Unable to cast Glamour, base item level cannot be lower than that of the Glamour cast. What? Right, so I have to have a better item than the thing I'm... But, what? That's some bullshit! Alright, fine. Oh, that's the with your greatsword. Ooh, 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 ooh. Please let me cast Glamour. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Damn it! Why? It's 1 damage less. Ah, fine. We'll wait till later to do that. It looks so good. It looks so good. I want to equip it. It looks nice. It fits. Why? Damn glamour rules. What is worth more, looks or 1 damage? I'm debating. I'm thinking 1 damage is worth. Hold on. Where am I supposed to go? I know I'm supposed to go back to the Crystarium, but where specifically? Okay, just the center of the Crystarium. Okay. We'll pull it over. Search your heart. Why are you wasting prisms anyway? Go to the glamour dresser. What do you mean wasting? You do realize they're super fucking easy to get, right? Actually, in my inventory alone, hold on. Let's sort everything. In my inventory alone, I have 210 glamours, 14 dispellers, and 16 regular prisms. And I can buy another 400 prisms, no problem. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. Ain't nobody's here. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Bragi, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, Shroud. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alize both. Alright, now that I'm debating in my mind, I think... Wait, hold on. What about the other stats? Oh, the other stats are also wickedly different. Yeah, look at that. One I got equipped, 399 strength, down to 381. Vitality would be dropped to 426. Critical hit would be down to 236. Oh, yeah, I can't. The other stats... Maybe the 1 damage, but the other stats is a wicked drop. I'll have to glamour it later. Assuming we don't find another sword that looks even sexier. But that one looks damn fine. Alright. So we go to talk to Bragi. Damn my Skaven gear. See, Bragi, my friend. Glamour plates are much more convenient, though instead of glamming each individual. Yeah, what I'm wearing right now is a glamour plate. Glamour plate. Hey, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern, like every other stumbling soul in the city?
Mark Oliver, St. Louis, yeah. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're doing well.
You should be able to glam item level 400 versus 390. I tried, it wouldn't glam. Exartic.
I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? The battle at Holmester? A stalwart lad like you might want to pay a visit to the wandering stairs, make himself known. I'm sure Glenard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. Interesting opportunities. What does that mean?
Joel, welcome to the stream. How are you, my friend?
It means base item level Skaven is Stormblood cap level 70, while Lakeland is 71. Yeah, that's the problem. I love those circular bar setups. If I ever owned like a large location, I would install one of those. It looks so nice. Cilia, Mo beer for table 2 and a couple pints of mead for table 3. While you're at it. Coming right up.
Mikey Mike, welcome to the stream. How are you, my friend? I hope you're doing well.
Done any extreme content yet? Yes, I did. I've done all the extremes for Base of Realm Reborn Trials. I did Extreme Ifrit, Extreme Garuda, Extreme... Pretty much all the core primals from Realm Reborn. I had help with that, obviously. I didn't do it by myself. That would be crazy. Sorry, we rushed off our feet today, sir. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Oh, that Brog has a twisted sense of humor. To think he'd send you to me at a time like this. The first real night in near 100 years as folk all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that Eater business at Homenister Switch. They say a Light Warden was destroyed without a damn trace, and was the Warrior Darkness who did the deed. I really must apologize for Glenard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance has the spark to their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Music changed, okay. Aye, they swarm like angry bees around the queen. You need look no further than Homenister for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day. Praise the blessed shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you'll run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council puts bounties on their heads. And our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, a class of eaters that have been dubbed the cardinal virtues. The virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 years ago, and when historians heard the descriptions given by survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as light wardens. Not the kind of prey you take down single-handed. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing the Warrior of Darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. Okay, I was not expecting that to be the first one we see. The Hume over there with the oversized sword is Granson. He's in it for revenge, wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. The Mistle lad is Lurik. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Serig. Word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. Okay. Last we have Gjort. Dwarf and drunkard both. Wanted to join forces with a healer, and only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom? Kinda looks like Vivi. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows? Together you might even collect the bounty on a cardinal virtue. Now there's a grand idea! Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. You have gained access to role quests. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, okay, this is what I heard about. So yeah, instead of class stories, it's actually role stories in Shadowbringers. Okay. In order to reach the final stage of the Shadowbringers main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line, speak with the Virtue Hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept the quest offer. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I'm wondering how much it's gonna differ from what I have come to know. Alright, real quick. Let's grab it while we're here. Well, before I do, I gotta run to the loo. Nature is calling, and she's not being very quiet about her calling. It's rather voracious and loud. Alright, so I'm back. You need to do at least one of these quest lines. Yeah, I just read that off. Don't worry. I'm not illiterate yet. And I'm back. Gjort is wonderful. I see. Okay. Gotta get me some jerky. Good protein. Cinder Flame! I didn't welcome you earlier.
Welcome, Cinder Flame. Hope you're doing well. We're enjoying the stream.
Hey, caught your Captain Grimm vid the other day. Nice reaction. Thanks! I don't know how you do a bad reaction. I guess not react. Like, just stand there like this. Wow. What a video. I mean, it's really hard to fuck up a reaction. And for some people, reactions are a fuck up of content. But, as things go, what the hell? Oh, Draw! What are you doing here? What the? Whoa, hey, whoa, what you doing? I ain't doing that for free. There, take some money.
Why do people do this?
Not that. Ooh. Interesting looking blade.
Maybe it's not. Looks like it's got little grappers at the end.
Oh, I see why you did that. Okay, so I could cast the glamours.
Thank you, my friend.
I'll add those to my glamour plates later.
Sexy!
I love that sword.
They're perfect. You're like a kid on Christmas. Oh, what's it look like with the helmet on?
Oh, yes. Oh, ooh.
Mwah! Mwah!
Beautiful.
Me like you lot. My inner edge lord is satisfied. Okay. Thank you so much, Draw, man. Thank you. That is super appreciated, man. Thank you. Oh, that looks so much better. Not that the previous glam looked bad, but that looks so much better.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, can I leave the helmet on? Please? It looks so cool. You can also slash visor to see your face. Okay.
Ooh. I see.
Okay, now there's no excuse for me not to leave that on.
Interesting.
Alright. Let's grab this, the Ruru quest. The man with too many scars. Yes. Ow. That's my knuckle. Can't say I've chatted with you before. Think I'd remember if I had. Seen your fair share of fighting, have you? And wary besides. Rest assured I've no secret designs. Name's Granson. Bounty hunter by trade, mostly sin-eaters. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. The sort that must get mistaken for that warrior of darkness folks have been talking about recently. That right? Easy, killer. I couldn't care less who you are and what you've done. The only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner. Someone willing to join me in the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Norvrant. Prize, you say? I did the details first. Prize, you say? Tell me. Ah, that fucker. Thought you'd grab your attention. Okay, I still can't say that. Decay. I'll just say Decay because the rest of it's Decaizen's. Decaizen? I'll just go Decaizen. Decaizen's the fiend I'm after. One of the so-called cardinal virtues, as folks are wont to call them. Former warrior of light, the esteemed heroes who saved the realm a century ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them, I'm told. Stop me if you've heard all this before. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a sin-eater. The better to torment we few who survived their mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all that. Decay sign? Yeah, I'm just going Decay then. I'm not saying his whole fucking name if that's how it's pronounced. I'm not gonna remember that. You've heard the pitch, so what's the answer? You interested in hunting Decay? You interested in hunting Decay with me? Yeah, let's do it. Not a word of hesitation. I like you. I like you, Senna. Nevertheless, I'll need you to humor me to improve the dab hand I think you are, for my sake as well as yours. I've heard reports of stray eaters drifting close to the Crystarium. Come with me and put my mind at ease.
Alright.
Let's do it. Dick? I mean, we could shorten it to Dick. You're interested in hunting Dick with me? Sure. That could be interpreted in a multitude of ways. Alright, what are we looking at here? Okay. That's the turn in Warrior Darkness. We're gonna follow this path all the way before we get back on track, so we'll do this first. Sorry, I keep forgetting I can't mount up. Damn it! Kai like Honkai Impact? Oh goodness. Tanks have the saddest royal questline from all four. Oh yay, more sadness. How joyous. Well, better stuff for you guys to watch me go through, I suppose. You guys know the misery, and get to enjoy watching me go through it. Gotta say, Lakeland has some good fashion all-around. War Axe is also really cool. Oh yeah, oh nice. Yeah, look at that thing. He big. He big. That is a nice axe. Well prepared the tissues. I got my paper towel. Closest thing I got is tissues. Alright, real quick. I had a video that was supposed to go live at this time. Hold on, let me see if it did. It was having trouble with the upload, so I'm not sure. No, it looks like it went live. Okay, good. Teddy forth then. Almost went right by him. There you are, very good. The Sin Eaters we're after were sighted west of the Ascensor Gate. So, we'll need to head through there before we begin our search. Oh, and if you happen to have any objections to killing eaters for sport, remember that many were once innocent people. You'll be doing them a favor putting them out of their misery. No, I don't object at all. Let's go put them at ease. The regalia? Yeah, I got the regalia. I didn't do any of that on stream.
A new recruit has
yeah.
blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. I'll see the alert in a second. There it is. I cannot say that, but thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I'm sorry. I cannot. I am not sure how to pronounce that. But thank you for subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you're watching.
Thank you for subscribing.
Alright, I'm good. Oops.
Yeah!
Riding on a highway.
Yeah! Run on a highway.
Yeah, I got the regalia. Fair skies. Unfortunately, it's a very slow-moving mount.
10,000 years later.
At least I look so casual while driving. Alright, stand watch the Senators. Sorry, but I'll be sitting this one out. Need to make sure I can rely on you about... Okay. Senators. You played FFXIV? No, the only Final Fantasies I've played is this one and 7. And 7 I haven't played since I was a kid.
Tell me this isn't your best. How pathetic. Truly comical.
Boom. Alright, and you. Go down. You've been taken out by a dark knight. Good. Clean work. This is clearly not your first time. Let's do this once more, just to confirm it wasn't a fluke. Fluke, though. Besides, the world could do with less Sin Eaters. Follow me. It shouldn't be much further. Alright, tally forth. By the way, Lakeland parallels the source's Mordona, especially before Bahamut with the purple foliage. Okay. Oh, really? That's what it's supposed to parallel? I wasn't sure if it was supposed to be Gridania or not. Yeah, I could definitely see how it parallels Mordona, now that you pointed out. Did you saw a current? I didn't spot it. I'll go through on my own time and hunt those down where I can.
Alright, let's do these Sin Eaters here as well.
Alright, surveying, surveying, surveying.
Oh joy, it's a beacon! Oh yes! How good it is to destroy my enemies! You pathetic willpower comical!
Boom, you fucking dead!
Alright, how was that? Was that a good display of my might?
Yeah, that'll do. You're exactly the sort of man I've been looking for. And thank the gods for that. My apologies for subjecting you to such a silly test, but I'd rather not have an amateur's death on my conscience. Let's head back to the Wandering Stairs and make this official, shall we?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. The Warrior of Darkness. In Lakeland, they're pretty easy to find. And I'd assume that for the most part, like the only time I've ever had frustration finding, well, it's not even really finding, getting ether currents was in Stormblood and some of the Alamegan areas, because they were kind of weird to find. Like, some of them were kind of weird to get to. I think the Locks was the weirdest one, because you had to go off the beaten path to find a couple of them. My inner edgelord is being satisfied. Last Alamigo area occurrence. They're a small pain in the ass. But once I got those, I was all set. Generally, they haven't been hard to find because, you know, Google people literally laid out on the map where they are. So, just to make sure you're still keen on our arrangement, Shroud, will you join with me, and hunt the Dread Fiend Dick? and put an end to his accursed existence. Excellent. Then it's settled. Now, every hunt begins with an investigation, and ours is no exception. Dick can be a rather difficult eater to pin down. Dick the Eater. But before we commence ours, we would do well to attend our respective preparations. Let me know when you're ready to proceed. Oh, I can immediately grab the next set. Alright. I'll do that now. All set to embark on our great hunt shroud? Then let us be about it. Before you ask, I have no intention of leading us out into the wilds without even an inkling of Dick's whereabouts. Novrant may not be a particularly large realm, even before the flood, but it'd take us a dozen lifetimes to scour every nook and cranny. Sip your water. So we'll start by asking around a place I know for a fact. Dick has attacked before, the village of Wright in Kalusia. Alright. While I don't have reason to believe he'll return, I'd like to think that the survivors might know something of value. After all, you can be sure that they haven't forgotten the day the bastard came through. So let us be off then. Alright. To Kalusia. Instant transmission. Back in this shitty kingdom of bullshit. Alright, there's Granson. Welcome to Wright. I reckon it might not seem like much to you, but to me, never mind. Oh, is this his home? We'll save that conversation for after. Tracking down Dick is what matters right now. Let's split up and ask after the bastard. Better odds of turning up useful information that way, I'd wager. Alright. Okay. So, have we dragged his unfortunate ass back home? Alright, who to question? Do I just question any of them, or does it matter? Or... Oh, okay, they are marked. They are marked for who I should ask. Despondent villager. Hello? Huh? Where did you come from? And what do you want with me? Dick? That thrice damned eater that's the spitting image of Gougent Knight? Of a Gougent Knight? That Dick? I'm happy with my choice. I can't help you. All I know is that when he came, he wicked white. If you had seen the carnage, you would... I'm sorry, I can't talk about this. Yeah. That led nowhere. Okay, there. Skittish villager. The music is gone and it's rather eerie. What? What do you want with me? The Sin Eater? The one that came and killed everyone? Gods, is he here? Then why are you talking about him? Oh, I knew I should have stayed inside. There's nothing but death out here now. Death and horror and eaters and... Alright, so Mr. PTSD there is not going to give us any information either. Great. Richard Nixon. Alright, there's Granson. Well, learn anything worth sharing? Nope. I wish I could stay. I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us. There's no moving on from that. What exactly happened here? What's your connection to this village? I think it's pretty obvious what his connection is, but I'll ask anyway. Well, I was planning to tell you the whole story eventually, but I suppose now is as good a time as any. I was born and raised in Rite. Lacking any real prospects, I eked out a living as a hunter. Might have tried my hand at something more exciting had I not also been trying to provide for the love of my life, Melinda. It was about a year ago that she accepted a commission from this Umoran trader bloke. Trader bloke dealt mostly in antiques, and he had his bracelet in need of restoration. Bloody old, with a questionable provenance, but supposedly it once belonged to royalty of some such. The Fangs of Orthus, he called it. Me and her had been talking about trying the proverbial knot, buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Around here, that might not take much, but it was still a lot more than we had. So when the trader made his offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. I'd gone down to the shipyards to pick up extra tools and materials she needed for the work. Quality stuff, but it'd pay for itself 10 times over. But when I got back to Rite, Dick had been busy. I spied at least a dozen newborn eaters fluttering about, trying to make sense of their new lot. The grandmother who lived next door and shared the fruits of her orchard with us, the gruff woodsman who'd brought firewood to our doorstep in the dead of winter. Both of them reduced to mindless fiends just like that. There wasn't time to mourn or to think. I started looking for Melinda. And then there she was, alive and well. Our eyes met, and we knew it was going to be alright. We ran for each other, and even now, a year later, it doesn't feel real. One moment she was there, right there, in front of me. And the next, she was... Dick knelt and took the Fangs of Orthus, then left, leading a host of sin-eaters out of Rite. But Melinda, I still couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge, she just hovered there and stared, waiting for me to end it. Well, I could never say no to her. Not once in the years we'd been together. For all the time she'd welcome me home with a bowl of hot stew, all the time she laughed at my crude jokes and gave me counsel when I was losing my way. For all that and more, I killed her. I swore then and there I'd have my vengeance. Dick would die by my hand! I carved the scars in my flesh to mirror the ones he left on my soul, an enduring reminder of the vow that I never dare stray from the path. There, all done. No need to wallow in it. Wouldn't want my tragic yet trite tale to put you off our hunt. Still, with me to the end, sinner? That's the spirit. Still, I have some unfinished business here, so if you could give me a moment before we resume, I would be most grateful. He's legit edge. God damn, that was heavy. Fine by loss. Sorry to have kept you waiting, sinner. I'm sure you're eager to get back to it as I am. Trouble is, in your absence, I've failed to turn up any information as to the whereabouts of Dick. There's one line of inquiry I've yet to pursue, though. The Fangs of Orthus. That bracelet my beloved was supposed to restore, and that the Eater took with him when he left Right. Sin Eaters are mindless fiends driven only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They've no need for worldly possessions. Yet Dick took the bracelet anyway, which can only mean that there's something unique about this particular antique, or the sinless bastard somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Either way, I think we need to learn more about the Fangs of Orthus, and I know just the man to ask, the Ulmoran trader who commissioned Melinda's services. Much as I'd like to question him myself, though, I don't think that's an option. Even though Dick's attack a year ago is common knowledge, I doubt the trader will believe that an Eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft to have me clapped in irons. So I'm afraid you'll have to go in my stead, Shroud. Melinda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so try looking for him there first.
I don't think did I welcome you, Morgan? I don't think I did. Welcome, Morgan Tempest Lupus. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing well. Happy day is fantastic.
Alright, so we gotta go to... Yeah, that's right, we couldn't... Oh, whoops. Ah! Oh. We couldn't attune to it. Could we? Yeah, nope. Alright, at least we gotta run over.
For me, are such motivations often alien? Revenge is rarely on my mind.
Well, that begs the question. Has anyone ever done something to you that is so bad that you wanted revenge? If the answer is no, then that's kind of the answer right there. You haven't gone through that. Me, I have someone I still want revenge on right now in my life. I'll die a happy man when I hear that they went out a very miserable person.
But not gonna dwell on that.
Not gonna dwell on the dark stuff. No need to do that.
I envy those who can't relate to a vengeful personality. Yulmore. Yeah, I wonder how far we're gonna be able to make it doing these until I gotta go back to the regular MSQ. Probably not much.
There's some persons who wrong me, but the emotion is more that I don't care about them enough to be angry.
Yeah, then they didn't wrong you enough. Trust me. Vengeance isn't something you can help but feel, and for everyone it takes a different amount. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not gonna dwell on my own vengefulness. I have my reasons. Alright. Over at the tower do we gotta go? Yeah.
I have bad memory, I just forget
Forget about them? The person who did what they did to me, I can't forget, ever. There he is, industrious trader. And what do I owe the pleasure that is your company? The Fangs of Orthus, you say? How very interesting. I should be glad to tell you everything that I know, under the assumption that, should you recover it, you will see it return to its rightful owner at once. I purchased the bracelet from a traveling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Vobert. Or Vobert or Vobert? The glorious kingdom that fell with the flood like so many others. He spoke true, from what I could tell, and I intended to sell it to a collector here for a tidy profit, after having it properly restored by an artisan in the right. Alas, she was one of several casualties of a Sin-Eater attack, during which the Fangs of Orthus mysteriously vanished. I have, of course, been keeping in touch with several contacts on and off chance that the thief might attempt to sell it. They have not, regrettably, but a piece of similar design did recently surface in Maud's sock, I am told. I was planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of fulfilling that role. As for incentive, you may be assured that any information that aids me in the acquisition of the Fangs of Orthus, or similar relics, will be well rewarded. I see. Lost Revenge are giving you Nidhogg flashbacks? So, what did our industrious patron have to say? So he thinks it was stolen, eh? Just as well. We'd probably not know where to head next if it wasn't for his distrusting nature. If this piece of similar design is related to the Fangs of Orthus, then it might attract Dick's attention, assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. Of course. Harry forth. Arang. Yeah. Well, I can't tell you what caused me to feel vengeance towards the person I feel vengeance towards. To give you what scale caused that for me. Because, first of all, I think YouTube would demonetize the stream if I described it. Second of all, it's incredibly... it's not what you guys are here to hear, you know? Like, it's really dark, and I don't think anyone here... everyone here is here to enjoy FF and enjoy me playing FF and hanging out and chilling, so I can't provide that scale. All I'll say is, by comparison, that's really small. That's really small. I don't mean to demean your experience or demean the wrongs that have been done to you, but comparatively, it's very small compared to what was done to me. I'm gonna leave it at that. Again, like, let's move on, because I don't even want it on my mind. I don't even want it on my mind. Fine weather we're having today in Mordsock, isn't it? No such thing as a thing without value. That's the creed of these folk. We'll find no shortage of Verbertite trinkets here. Finding the right one, on the other hand, is the challenge. I say divide and conquer as before. Alright. Zinzin. Hello, Zinzin.
Well met, well met. How may I be of service to you? Oh-ho! A choker that once belonged to Verbertite royalty, you say? If only I had such a remarkable treasure in my possession. But no, I do not. In all my years here, I have never even heard of someone unearthing such a thing.
Well, damn. Well, that didn't work. So since he knows nothing... Hume peddler. Alright, hello? Madam?
Yes? Do you have business with me, traveler? Ah, the Verbertite choker. Is that what all this fuss is about? Then you're in luck, for my husband has yet to sell it. Once we realized how valuable it was, though he insisted on carrying it with him at all times, if you're not willing to wait for him to return, you could try to find him at the ruins where he's scavenging for relics. They're not far.
Is he scavenging alone? If so, ruh-roh reggy. We might find him a sin eater. What news, friend?
Ha! To think that it was that easy. You've the luck of the Fae. But we need to hurry. Well, we need to hurry. If my theory is correct, then so long as the scavenger has the choker, he's a target for Dick. Righty-roo.
It's just outside there. There, fine.
That justifies the need to ride, you jump.
Mercy! Mercy!
Ah, we found the asshole.
Take whatever you want, but please, don't kill me. I have a family.
Yo, bitch. Ah, fuck you.
Please, I beg of you.
What a way to go. Ah, you teleporting bitch.
Please. Please.
Yeah, boy. Alright, let's put him out of his misery. Alright, so dealt with them. Which ain't good. Alright, rendezvous with Granson. Noted. I wonder how many quests are for a little while, because I'm assuming the other ones are going to require access to other zones. There he is.
Granson, I have arrived.
Shame you missed the fun. This one bit off more than he could chew. Probably because it was a newborn. You can tell by lingering vestiges of intelligence and self. Can see it in their eyes, like when Dick. Don't tell me you saw him. Wicked White. And he took the choker too. Damn it all! He can't keep getting away with it! He can't keep getting away with it! Ah, okay, come on. Breaking Bad, insert meme here. He can't keep getting away with it! You all know the one. It's just like White. Right. I was too late to save him. Just like I was too late to save her. But not again! Never again! I'll hunt you to the ends of the world, Dick. Vengeance will be mine! Right. Yes. Neither the time nor the place. More eaters could be about. It's just, every time I cut one down, it reminds me of my first. Of her.
Alright, thank you, Jalen, for joining, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Be well, Jalen. You are amazing.
Now we'll hop over to Maud's sock. And turn this in. Alright, here we are. Whoop. Dong. Whip. Dong. Whip. Dong. Whip. Dong. Ah, this is gonna be awkward. Oh, well, I guess we don't have to tell the wife. Granted, please tell me you did it. We may have failed to stop him this time, but what matters is that we'll both live to see another day. Pity the scavenger didn't, and the wife doesn't yet know she's become a widow. Sod it, I'll tell her what happened. I've been there, so maybe it'll help me find the right words. Not that there ever are any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about our next step. Don't let me keep you from your other affairs, Shroud. We'll speak again soon. Oh, we can grab the next one. In order to undertake this quest, you must first complete the main scenario quest, A Fitting Payment. Okay. So yeah, we'll have to note to self. We have to come back to Maud. Alright, so we finished up what we can of the role quest for now, so we're going to move back onto the MSQ. After that, we're going to go with... It's the pendants, right? There we go. Boom.
Here we are. Welcome home.
Manager of the suites. Welcome back, sir. I wonder if anyone could sleep with the city in such an uproar. But will you be returning to your quarters? Yes, I will. Very good. In light of the present situation, I have had illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, sir. Night sky.
A beautiful thing.
So it's your lot's turn to be the warriors of darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
It kinda is, yeah. Not gonna lie. Bit of irony. Been watching, have you? These are my private quarters. Let's go with been watching.
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden? Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source.
I hope so.
They're your friends then? Through thick and thin?
Aye.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time?
I hope neither of the twins, and please tell me that's not what this is setting up.
I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding.
Minfilia?
He's here. I must go to him.
It's definitely a new voice actress, if it is. Interesting. Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magitech facility in the Source? Oh wow, we're going all the way back to the Source.
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Estinian!
Out of my way!
She looks familiar.
Stay your weapon. We are not your...
Oh, yeah, okay, good.
When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders.
Is this... Okay. Estinian is less stealthy than Gaius? Really?
Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause.
Okay. First, welcome to Jungle to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing fantastic this wonderful day. Welcome. Timberman 2000. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hope the day is treating you fantastic. Could be he's just less concerned about being stealthy. Could be, but I would hope that he would at least think about it. Cassinian doesn't need to be stealthy. He's pretty much an unstoppable badass at this point. Hey, don't jinx it.
I swear the receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldassian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
Okay.
So Tataru and Cryle tracked Justinian down and hired him into the Scions because of our absence. That's actually smart thinking. Good job, Tataru and Cryle.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed.
Justinian is the bayest of bays at this point too. Ah. So who do you like more, Ivona? Do you like Emmerich more or Justinian more? Who's earned your infatuation more, would you say?
Also, welcome to the stream, Ivona. Hope you're doing well.
Second to the Warrior of Light, not counting Hildy's mother. Hildebrand's mother is a petrifying force. No one beats Bimric? Okay. So Justinian's your second. Okay. Yep. Though we haven't seen her since Heaven's Ward, Hilda seemed up on my list. Maybe she'll come back at some point.
And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
Kills you. I'm assuming not in a friendly, nice way.
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rolls of
A very effective weapon of war.
Facility secured.
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Justinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Huh. From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
And if there is anyone that should take over as Emperor after the Ascians have been rooted out of their control of it, and also the royal family, I would say Gaius deserves to be the new ruler of Garlemald, if there's going to be one at all. Begging your pardon, sir, but do you perchance intend to head outside? If so, I would strongly advise that you not stray too far from the Crystarium. Word has it Yulmore has dispatched its military to Lakeland. Given the timing, one can only assume they do not welcome the return of night. Even now, the Exarch is in the Ocular, deliberating a response. Oh, great! Yulmore, really that fast? Fucking cunts. Happy to sit on their fucking asses and watch the world as it slowly gets consumed by light. Even more joyous to watch the Sin Eaters consume and ravage people as they get fat, plump, and disturbingly disgusting. But the moment that peace, if you can call it that, is threatened, the moment they get their fat asses in gear, I can only imagine the temper tantrum that fat fuck of a king they got made. The warrior of darkness is back! No, 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 no! Go kill him! Go kill him! Ah! Fucking big baby fuck. Sorry, something about that guy just gets under my skin more than others. Hilda does come back in some side quests and other bits, and we'll probably have to wait until Endwalker to see her back in full, since it's assumed pretty much every named character will be back. Okay, I hope so. I miss her. So accurate, I try. I love listening to your commentary as it's actually educational. I just make catastrophic predictions and troll my companions. Wait, how am I educational? I want that one explained to me. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I will be happy to escort you to the Ocular.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands.
Yes, the Yulmorans. Go fuck themselves.
Laxon Loft here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
Can we tell them to respectfully go fuck themselves?
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
Surprisingly soon.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round.
You gonna show us in the closet?
I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish.
The equivalent. We have been made invisible.
Enter.
Just a moment, I was powdering my nose.
Well, well. The commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
This guy looks menacing.
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
Yep. Now fuck off.
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmore's interest in this?
His benevolence, Lord Vorthry, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin Eater. Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage,
they're just so disgusting. I'm sorry, their nation is so fucking disgusting. They're talking as if like we attacked an honored ally that has only done support and close relations with it. No, we're talking about monsters that are literally fucking consuming people in their ether, turning them into fucking monsters and ravaging the rest of the nations, even their own. Fucking disgusting scum. The indignancy is what annoys me most. It's just this pompous indignancy.
My lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
I'm sure he did. I'm sure his fucking whining little baby ass was absolutely livid. I could picture it now.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin-Eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace.
Trying to think. Ranjit's eyes alone portray to me that I'm wondering. He's not a. I don't think so anyway. I don't think Ranjit is a Sin Eater in and of himself. But I think there's something more there with him personally. Not only is it portrayed by his eyes, but something about him. Maybe kind of like a middling ground between Sin Eater and human? Possibly? Due to Vothri? Some kind of experimentation? I'm not sure. There's definitely more to him than just being human. Or humanoid, anyway.
But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vothri.
Good.
In the meantime,
Shoo.
You would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmore's mercy. Promptly.
Go fuck yourself. The baby man, we need more of him? No, we don't. No, we don't. What I need to find is the nearest little pinprick so that I can pop that balloon belly of his.
One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
Go lick his belly button, I guess. You'll have easier access to that than his dick. He saw right through it. He knew we were there. Yeah, there's definitely more to him than just being a hume. The plot thickens. Oh, I kind of want to go to war with Yulmore, to be honest. Just the satisfaction of beating their asses into shape.
He just stares straight at us.
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmore's army since before Vothri's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin-Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmore chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat.
Yeah, it's more or less a declaration of war.
While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
'Tis noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived.
I suppose this isn't much worse or better of a situation. In fact, in many ways, if you think about it, it's better to die in a war between Yulmore and, well, Yulmore, especially if things got desperate, would probably employ the Sin Eaters, so I guess it would be inevitably the same conflict, just a little worse, because it'd be fighting a human nation a humanoid nation on top of it. It's one of those desperate situations, but it can't be much worse than the situation has already been.
What remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man.
Hopefully they won't have to.
I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He pretty much did, though. It's so veiled.
Reason to delay.
It's so thinly veiled.
According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner. A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia.
Okay, so Minfilia is here. Okay. Was that her earlier we saw?
It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmore before commencing hostilities.
Yeah, according to the Shadowbringers trailer we saw, she actually might end up in Yulmore, in the depths of their nation tower thing. And if that happens, then also inevitably Thancred will help free her. That's at least what was highly, well, more or less shown outright in the Shadowbringers trailer. So I'm assuming that's going to be a possible dungeon fight for us alongside Thancred.
Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
Wait, what? Generations. I'm sorry. Yeah, are they cloning her? Wait, is that how he's controlling the Sin Eaters? He's literally cloning the Oracle of Light. Have a good one, Ravenwing. Have a good one, man. Is that what's going on? Generations of Minfilias. So, is he just cloning her? And how? How is he cloning her? From what is he cloning? And if that's the case, and they're cloning Minfilias, and that's how they're able to control the Sin Eaters, as she's the Oracle of Light, or at least the Oracle of Hydaelyn. Oh my god, that's so that's so fucked up. That also explains why Minfilia looks so small. She's literally a child. They're cloning them. I could be off base, but that's what it seems that they're suggesting. Jesus Christ.
Ah, of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia.
I'm overthinking it?
Much to say, and precious little time in which to say it.
What do you mean I'm overthinking it? Well, yeah, that's my basis for why I think that, Sageverd, is, yes, we saw with the Empire last expansion that cloning is not incorrect, and I don't think at all it's overthinking it. Like, overthinking it is if I pulled cloning out of my ass and it never was presented in the universe before. I think I'm reasonable with. I'm not saying I'm right. Obviously, you will know. You played the game, but I don't think I'm overthinking it. I think I could be thinking wrong, obviously, but overthinking it. I would argue I'd only be overthinking it if I was presenting ideas that the game hadn't itself presented, and was going off on a wild tangent that didn't even sound correct to the game. But we already know cloning is a thing in the lore, as we've seen with the Garlean Empire. So I don't think it's overthinking or even unreasonable to have that thought. Again, I'm probably wrong, given your comment, but I don't think I was off base or anything. We'll see in time. Yeah, I suppose.
I think it best that you seek out Maren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He'll be able to enlighten you. Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right. Though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
Damn. The gravity only keeps increasing as we go. Jesus. He has to get prepared for war. With Yulmore too, which is supposed to be stronger than them. Alright, Cabinet of Curiosity. Alright. Whatever you think Amoran's going to tell you about Minfilia, it won't be what you're expecting. Just trust me. It seems an age since we bade Minfilia farewell. Riveting commentary, Disillusioned. Yes, if you're after books pertaining to the Void of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out on loan at present. They are experiencing quite a surge in popularity. Oh, you wish to learn about the Oracle of Light? Then it would be my pleasure to assist. After I have finished off some few outstanding tasks, that is. While I attend to them, perhaps you could fetch me a book. The Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light, it's called. Though it's intended for younger readers, it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter, and the artwork is quite lovely besides. I would not hesitate to recommend it to anyone with an interest in learning about Minfilia. But you must see it for yourself. The book should be located on the level below. Should, I say, for a while there is place for everything here. Not everything is always in its place, despite my best efforts. In short, if the book is not where it should be, I will most certainly be... It will most certainly be somewhere it shouldn't. So, good luck! That's not very helpful. So if it's not where it should be, then it could be anywhere. The book does not appear to be there. Okay, so, nope, not there. Alright. And doesn't appear to be there. Okay. What about that? I will find this book. Just as your eyes begin to blur, they finally come to rest at a copy of the Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light. Okay, there we are. The daily fight of an Ilberian to uphold order in this realm. Or in his room. Okay. Time to learn of the Oracle of Light. And see what the hell generations of Minfilias fucking is. The only other thing I could think of is it's a reincarnation thing. Like, there's one Minfilia born, And kind of like the Avatar state, like when she dies, a new Minfilia is born in her place, and it goes on and goes. That's the only other thing I can think of before we get into it, other than cloning. Like, if it's not a cloning process, then it's got to be like a rebirth style of existence with Minfilia. Like, one generation of Minfilia is in, she lives her life, does her tasks, and then if she dies, she's reborn again. That's the most I can do. As an actual librarian, I love the cabinet. It does look very nice. I do love me a good library. Although there's certain ones I don't like. Yes, this is the one. I hope it wasn't too difficult to track down. I'm happy to say I've finished all my pressing tasks. If you want to call your friends over, we can begin learning at once. Without further ado, then, the music stopped. It began 100 years ago, when the flood of light threatened to swallow Novarant. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance, a maiden with hair of spun gold and eyes of clearest sapphire. Naught was known about her save that her name was Minfilia, and for delivering the realm, she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace, but 15 years later, her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. Interesting artwork. When the Sin Eaters laid run to the kingdom of Vaubert, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. One with hair spun gold and eyes of clearest sapphire, she was hailed as the Oracle Reborn, and came to likewise be called Minfilia. Enlisting the Ulmoran army, this Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath she whispered unto her grieving comrades, Minfilia will return. And true to her words, some years later another young girl was discovered who possessed the self-same eyes, the self-same hair, and those self-same powers. She took the name Minfilia. She too fought Sin Eaters as a soldier of Ulmor, and she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. So yeah, so it's a reincarnation cycle like the Avatar. Okay, so my second guess was correct. And that concludes this tale. Oh, that was okay. By their valor and sacrifice, these women have saved Novarant on numerous occasions. And were it not for them, we might never have learned of the Light Wardens and their nature. They sound like formidable warriors. Some, perhaps. The truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories or the knowledge of her previous incarnations. All of the Minfilias thus far were discovered as ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war and ignorant of the power they harbored. While some embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not. But all were made to face the Sin Eaters, and all died to keep their hopes alive. Oh, our hopes alive. That doesn't sound good when you think of the implication. That means she's being forced to fight, even in incarnations of herself that she knows nothing of how to, and doesn't want to. So the Umorans are using her as a weapon. What can you tell us of the current Minfilia? She was found by the Umoran army some 10 years ago, and taken into their care. Or rather, their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name, for by that time, under Lord Vothry's rule, Ulmor had already abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. The thing is, with a history like that for the Umorans, it's even more mind-boggling the way that they live and how they're happy to live like that alongside Sin Eaters. They literally have... throughout their history, this Oracle of Light coming to fight them, face the darkness with them. And what now? It's just like, okay, now we can completely dismiss that past, dismiss that legacy. For what fucking reason? What, do they see her now as a bad guy? Hey Joshua.
Welcome, Josh, to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing fantastic.
This sounds in parts like a curse depending on the viewpoint. I think it sounds like a curse more than anything. Ridley369.
Welcome, Ridley369, to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
You'll find out eventually why that is. Why they're keeping her around and why they're controlling her? Or why the reincarnation. Because I can guess why the reincarnation. It's because she can't die. She's the Oracle of Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn will not let her dissipate. She won't let her fall. Not truly. But in the case of why the Umorans are continuing to control her and why they no longer see her, I'm assuming that there's something happened where they twisted what Minfilia did as the bad guy. That's the most I can guess without more context information. But the most I can guess is either a single event or just the overall history of fighting them again and again and again and getting nowhere eventually led to them just giving up and saying, fuck it, there's no point to this. That's the most I can guess. Another situation might be that possibly Minfilia herself might have had something to do with their giving up. Maybe one generation of her in particular just was sick and tired of being used as a weapon and intentionally led them into a loss, maybe? That's another thing I can think of, but I'm not sure. I will find out. It's fun to speculate. Minfilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight. A potential threat to the peace. And so they kept her under lock and key. For a long while, we heard nothing more of her. We couldn't even be certain she was alive, save that it was in the Umorans' best interest for her to remain under their control. But then, 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches, just like a hero from the tales. Thancred. So, what happened in the trailer already happened, if that's the case. Possibly. Indeed. Well, I believe we now have a good grasp of Minfilia's tale. Thank you for your time, Warren. Might I trouble you for a word, Shroud? Outside? I'm thinking it's Thancred. That might be what he's been up to. And I can't imagine in all of Thancred's years being here that he hasn't heard that tale of the Minfilias, and if he has, he fucking would act. Like, he vowed to protect her, and in many ways she's his ward. He failed to protect her before, and now I guarantee you he'd break the heavens and the earth to save her and protect her. So I have no doubt in my mind that's what's going on. Remember the scene in the trailer? I do. I've been requoting it. Do you guys not listen to me? Sometimes I wonder. I'm curious. Yes, I remember the scene in the trailer. I've been quoting it. I've been citing it as a source of my speculation. Come on, people, pay attention. I'm teasing you, of course, but it's funny. As you have already surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Minfilia was none other than our own dear Thancred. Very easy to surmise, yes. They have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for long, which is why we have not yet had a chance to meet them. Doing a prayer run at the same time I'm watching you? Ah, okay. Well, understandably, then you'd miss a couple things I've said. Yeah, I've been quoting it as my source for a lot of my speculation. I can imagine that Thancred will bring down the heavens when it comes to the one he swore to protect. Yeah, especially after he's failed before. They have since been wandering the land. Okay, read that. We know that Minfilia journeyed here as Hydaelyn's emissary to halt the flood of light. It could be her. It could only be her that the people of the First witnessed 100 years ago. The original Oracle of Light. But while there's plainly some connection between the woman we knew and her namesakes, the fact that these girls do not share her memories must surely mean that they are not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. I have no doubt that he understands. The question is how he feels. Regardless, the Thancred we know would not forsake his charge. If she has been captured, we may be certain he will not stand idly by. There you go again, talking in your roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Minfilia, just spit it out. It just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear that this Minfilia possesses Heidelin's blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on our side, right, Shroud? It would, but quiet. One's generally been enough, but fine. I'll just go quiet. Clan Nazi. What? Sounds like you only have about another 2 hours of prey left. Ah, the Praetorium can last so long. But it's unfortunately the most effective way in terms of daily roulettes to get Allagan tombstones. Or, sorry, poetics. If another set of edgy glam, the Crystarium has its own version of the Centurio and Grand Company hunts. One of the sets of armor you can get from... It is called the Deep Shadow armor. Okay, I'll have to look at that. I see you've made up your minds. Exarch. Exarch, what brings you here? A report and a proposal. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that the Yulmorn forces at Laxon Loft do indeed have Minfilia in their custody. For the present, they are holding her there, but we can be certain they will move her to Yulmor ere long. Should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. So if we mean to act, we should do so quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask that you entrust this undertaking to us, the people of the Crystarium. What?
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary. Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand.
Didn't you want to keep that secret?
Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmor a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmor. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years.
How short he is, my person.
Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
My lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrant deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmor's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to mimic that voice, nor did I think that's how he sounded.
The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do, we will.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
I respect these folks a lot. There's a lot commendable about it, about not only themselves but the culture they've kind of formulated through all the shit.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmor's ultimatum.
The first is a post-apocalyptic world. Really, it really is. It comes off like that for sure, if not meant to, if it wasn't meant to. And they live in very dire circumstances. So I understand that's what bred. It's kind of the old saying: strong times create strong men. Strong men create good times create weak men create bad times create strong men, and so on the cycle goes. But yeah, they're in the bad time stage for sure.
Here, here!
Here, here!
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Yulmor wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
Sure thing. Can I call myself a warrior of darkness now?
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
Alright, you gonna give me credit for killing the Light Warden yet?
My lord, our proposal is as follows.
Damn
We
it.
begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure.
Love their spirit. I do too. The spirit of stubborn defiance and the ever waking light of destruction coming their way.
truly commendable.
At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Very good. See to your preparations.
I would not like to have this kind of city as an enemy. No. The Ulmorans are only going to war with them because they think they have the advantage.
What exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
Alright, what are you going to assign us there, Master Ixarch?
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
All three of us, or just Alize, specifically? Gilmore does have the largest army in Novarant, so the numbers is their strength, correct, and I understand that. Still, numbers don't define who wins a war. And if we look at, for example, if you look at Vlad the Impaler and his lifetime, he fought the Ottoman Empire, or well, at the very least, the Turkish. He fought the Turkish armies that invaded Wallachia, which, by the way, is a real place, and so is Targovishta. It's not just from Castlevania. But despite the fact that the Turkish invaded, and the fact that, at best, historians believe Vlad the Impaler had an army of 30,000, made mostly of conscripted peasants, against the Turkish, who had an army of what's believed, and this is again one of the estimations, had at lowest number I've seen anywhere is 150,000 troops, who are well trained, battle hardened, and knew how to fight very well. Not just peasant conscripts. And despite that, Vlad, it's in Romania, yeah, Vlad still fought them more or less on equal footing, just using tactics. Hit and run tactics, making sure to change the landscape by diverting rivers, making marshland, making it so their cavalry couldn't move as freely and as efficiently, literally sending diseased men into their camps to hopefully get their army sick, using literal sickness as a weapon. Despite the fact that he was overwhelmingly outnumbered, he still pushed hard against them. So, numbers don't define victory. Tactics more often. In fact, I would say, if an army is relying on its numbers to be its only tactic, then that is the most easily exploitable enemy you could ever ask for. Overconfidence is a bitch. They have the numbers, yes, but they have also grown soft over the years. Haven't had to do much in a century. Yep, especially, I don't know how long ago in their history, but the Ulmorans haven't been in active conflict. This will be their first active conflict in a long time. Unfortunately, they are being led by a man who was alive back when they were doing active conflict, so he's familiar with old school tactics. So, they're being led by someone who is actually an efficient leader. A leader who knows his tools at hand can even insane stuff out. Yes. And unknown to them, Crystarium has you, the Warrior of Light, sus Warrior of Darkness. So, I mean, it's kind of still in favor of the Crystarium. However, the stories are a little exaggerated by the communist government that was until '89 here. I am from Transylvania. Nice. Nice. Yeah, the lowest number I've seen historically cited for the Turkish was around 150,000. The largest number I saw cited for their army was 400,000. But the same source that said that the Turkish army had 400,000 said that
said that Vlad had an army of 120,000, which is blatantly incorrect. So yeah, the numbers are very skewed, but I've not seen a number lower than 150,000 for the Ottomans and 30,000 or so. Well, the lowest number I saw cited for believed to have in Vlad's army was around 15,000. Either way, though those numbers still might be incorrect, we do at least have the idea that it was number-wise vastly in favor to the Ottomans. Again, I believe it was the Ottoman Empire. I'm not sure if certainly it was Ottomans. I know it was the Turkish, but I'm not sure if the Turkish at the time were the Ottoman Empire. I'd have to double-check that. To be fair, history, and there were fights won because the shields were polished and the sun blinded the enemy. I wouldn't say wars won like that, but definitely battles. Scorch Earth tactic, and with bad supply lines, chips at an enemy army fast. Couple that with knowing the terrain, you got a huge advantage. Yep. Ottoman Empire is correct. Okay. Yeah. I usually say Turkish to be safe, but it's hard for me to remember when the Ottoman Empire controlled what. History has really funny parts in it? Yeah. Oh, whew. My back.
I'm an old man. Don't mind me. I'm slowly falling to decrepit nature. Oh!
Alright, hold on. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yeah, right, we'll pass that aside there. Alright.
The Ed is not amused. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope you're doing well, my friend.
Superior technology or arms is also no guarantee of victory. Bob... Well, the thing is that, yeah, that's 100% true. And you look at World War II, Mad Jack Churchill, I believe that's what he's called. There was that guy who fought for the British in World War II, and he went to war with bagpipes, an old school longbow, and a sword. And he killed quite a few people while he served with a bow. Keep in mind, he was up against the Germans, who had state-of-the-art at the time, state-of-the-art weaponry. And you gotta feel almost bad for them, because it's just like, you have state-of-the-art weaponry, right? Yeah, you have guns that now are starting to go automatic. You are going up against enemies who have, technically speaking, worse technology, and you get killed by a weapon that some historians believe has been around for, what, 30,000 years? Or more? Called Mad Jack IIRC. Urk? With his sword screaming at him because he flanked them from behind. Yeah. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy what can still be effective even if the modern technology is supposedly better. I would say technology and equipment and all and hardware stuff like that makes it makes winning or fighting easier, but it doesn't necessarily give you definitive advantage. It certainly doesn't guarantee you anything. It just makes certain things easier. But I guess
a new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. I'll see you in a second when the alert pops up.
Ryan Reber, thank you for the subscription. Thank you very much, my friend.
Yeah, screaming at them. They had state-of-the-art armor, but they spent so much on over-engineered tanks that their logistics were still primarily horse-drawn carriages. Which period are we talking about here? Anyway, let's get back on track. If we're gonna go down this route, we're gonna be down it for a long time. Alright. So, you will be joining the Guard? But however highly the Exarch thinks of you, you will receive no special treatment from me, is that clear? Yes, ma'am. Where's your salute, soldier? Oh, that's a new one. Better. More spirited than Exarch's feeble attempts, certainly. Now, first things first. You will need uniforms. Go to the crystalline mine and report to Catullus. She will see you measured and fitted. But my glam, tis sexy, is it not? They better not put me in some monkey suit. I will rebel! Look at the Crystarium resolve. There we go. Go on. Let's pop on up. Righto, righto, let's go journey through the sky.
Oh, look at that beauteous light, or lack thereof. Oh, the beautiful nightlit stars.
Ah, Catullus, my dear.
How are you?
Ah, there's the last of them. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right this way. We'll see it you look your dashing best for your first outing.
Okay. Again, if it looks terrible, I will rebel. I will join the Umorans.
Okay, good. I'm still in my sexy visage. Done, are you? Let's have a look at those numbers. I see. How goes it? Sorry, Captain, I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's a ready fit. But we do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Very well then, see to it. And have the uniforms delivered directly to the field. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. As mentioned earlier, we will deploy a morrow to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. Her safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided wherever possible. I assume we're to be part of said unit? Correct. The unit will be divided into two contingents, one deployed from the fort job, and the other from Ostal Imperative. You and Alphino will join the former. Shroud, meanwhile, you will join the latter with me. Yes, ma'am. Before you proceed to your positions, you are to report to Casimil at Spagirix. Goddamn. She will issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of dream powder. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend, and we will see you in the field. It's quite far to the Imperative, so you may make use of an Amaro from the Rookery. After you have collected the serum, of course. Alright. Speak to Kesemil. In the rookery. Yes, things are certainly turning up.
We're about to head off to war.
Rookery. Oh, wait, did I go the wrong spot? Maybe. Never mind, went to the wrong spot. There we are! Casamil. Casamile. Yes, sweetie? Is there something you need? Oh, one of the guard come for your dram, are you? Here you are. A dose of this will keep you firmly in the waking world while your enemies are off in dreamland. Good. Good, very good. Now, if this is your first time, I should warn you, it's bitter as sin. Prince's kiss, they call it. But if you ask me, it should be Crone's kiss. Just aside, the stuff really is foul. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow. But if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a drip to dreamland yourself. So I must ask you drink it here and now while I watch. Come on, give the old crone a kiss. Alright. Prince's kiss. Well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. Why, if I didn't know any better, I'd even say you enjoyed it.
Okay.
And now you needn't fear falling asleep on the battlefield. Just have care you don't lose any limbs out there, alright? They don't tend to grow back.
Alright, that's not an openable door.
Alright, speak with Jemai.
Tis the rookery. Hoses stayed relevant throughout the entire World War II. Hoses? Like actual hoses, right?
Oh no, I think the weapon. Okay.
Dear. Yes, what do you require of me?
Transport.
And a morrow to take you to the Imperative, eh? As much as I would like to oblige, all our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. I fear you will have to go by foot. But wait, there might be another way, assuming you are willing to lend a hand.
Of course, there's always a catch!
Oh, I get an ether current for it, though. I was about to deliver an Amaro to Radiska's Round, one of the locations whence the beasts will fly for the operation. The tower lies along the route of the Imperative. If near enough is good enough for you, you may make the delivery in my stead. Very good. I shall relay the Amaro for departure at once. Yeah.
Quest accepted! Very well!
Alright. Radiska's Round is to the north and west. You can take the road if you... or you can fly. It is up to you. Upon arriving, make yourself known to the sentry and she will give you further instructions. If you should become separated from Amaru, worry not. The beasts are trained to return to the rookery. That is all. Go well.
Alright. Ah, I can fly.
Good.
It is an interesting looking creature, is it not? So this is an Amaro. Fascinating. It's the last quest in this area, that's why you get the current? Okay. Oh, what? We're already there? Damn. We only started the game a little while ago. I mean, technically, I guess we're a little over 13. No, not 13. We're probably closer to 11 hours into the game. Into Shadowbringers, anyway. Actually, what's my overall game time? Alright, so my overall playtime accumulates to 19 days, 4 hours, 3 minutes. Alright, so that's 24 times 19. Hold on. Let me pull up a calculator. I'm going to cheat. Alright, so 19... Actually, clear. 24 times 19 equals 456 hours plus 4. So that means I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV online for 460 hours and 3 minutes. Rookie numbers. I'm barely getting to play these days. Oh, you're delivering that tomorrow to us? Actually, should I be doing a female voice or a male voice? I think it's female. I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. We already have all the beasts we require here. Instead, this one is to go to the Imperative to the west. Go see it to the handler on duty, Jelly Vanthu. If you encounter trouble along the path, return here and I'll set you rightwise. Alright. Okay, so it's a checkpoint kind of thing. Kind of wondering why I wouldn't fly to my destination. It's a lot more foolish not to. Fly, my steed. This is the amount we're rewarded for achieving all combat jobs at 80? Okay. All combat jobs. I don't know why I keep instinctually wanting to dismount. Ah, the last tomorrow. Thanks, my friend. My thanks, friend. You may leave the beast with me. Yeah, well, that was easy. I was expecting, like, to be attacked or something. Say, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? Ah, so that is the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters in the end. I bid you welcome to the Astral Imperative, one of our key strongholds in Lakeland. The first thing you'll want to do is report to the captain. You'll find her at the lookout across the way. Neat! The change of plan is really good for you. Yes, I go further along my objective. Ha ha ha! Let me attune to the threat while I am here. Attune me! Bind my soul. Alright, here we are, here we are, here we are. Alright, Lena, we have arrived. Alright, before we turn this in, bathroom! I feel like I've gone a lot this stream, but at the same time, the time is flowing really fast for me because I'm kind of enthralled at the moment. So, yeah, we're almost 3.5 hours in. It doesn't feel like it's been 3.5 hours to me. But, I know. I guess because time is flying so fast. Lightning Lunatic, welcome to the stream, my friend. It's so beautiful to see your visage join us this day. Thank you for joining, Lightning Lunatic. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I shall return. I shall return. Darling, really? Hey. I know, your attention is high. Hey. You're a good girl. Crazy. Hey, girl. Hey. Love you too. You give me kisses. Oh. Avoid Frenching me, will you? Who's your good girl? Yeah. Say hi to everybody. No, fancy setup, isn't it? I know. Hold on. Avoid Frenching me, please. You have cats? Yeah, we have 3 cats. Yeah, and the reason the stream is gonna be a little shorter today is because we're actually getting 2 more dogs. You're not gonna be an only child anymore. I think she knows it. She senses it. She's like, you're getting more of them. I must establish my place of love and affection. Isn't that right? Huh? Yeah. The primal is tempered him. She's a good girl. Yeah. She's a sweetheart, but she's a little neurotic a little bit. Oh. Yeah, she's got a little bit of wolf in her, that's why. She's a good girl. Yeah. Only a little bit though. You're more husky than that. Ah. You lovable little. Your hair is getting everywhere, though. She's trying to chew my fingers. She's actually not an aggressive biter. She's actually very, very, very gentle and very, very nice. Wait, you can be a pain in my ass. I didn't realize howling was invitation for kisses. Good girl. Good girl. You a good girl. You a good girl. What? Ow. Okay, that's a bit loud. Oh. Alright, give me a second, okay? Give me a second. Alright, so I think she needs to go out, so if you guys can give me like less than 10 minutes, she won't take very long. I love her to death, but oh god. That wild side, no, she needs to get out and run a lot, so. Doggo minion in game. I have a little which doggo minion though. Yeah. Yeah, she. Ugh. Can taste her. Ugh. Doggo comes first. Yeah, it'll take a couple minutes. She just needs to go out for a little bit, stretch her legs. Because the thing is, it's when I said there's some wolf in her, I mean she actually has a little bit of that in her genetics. So she's not 100% dog, is all I'm saying. She's more dog than not. I'll put it that. But because of that more wild side, she needs to get out and really stretch her legs, run around. She can get really bitey if she doesn't. Not super aggressive, but, you know. Sometimes she needs to get out and exert some energy. And if she doesn't, she chews up the furniture. And we've probably had to go through like 30 plus pillows since she became part of the household. Yeah. Love her to death, but prior warning, if you're gonna get a dog with some wolf mixed in, keep in mind they chew a lot. They're lovable as hell, and they're just like dogs, but keep in mind that wild side, they need it. They need to exert themselves. They need that time. They need that stuff. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. How's everybody doing? Whew. Oh, God. For 18 years, just... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sigurd. Yeah. Our 3 cats are still around in there, still doing good. Yeah. Juno is Juno is a bit of a nut. But I love her to death. She just needs to go out more often than I think the average dog. Good thing we live in the forest. It's not far. There's not much civilization she can go and harass. As we're going done, yeah, I did the first dungeon at the start of the stream. The stream started with doing the first dungeon, so we're way past that. Thank you for the like.
Thank you for the like. Thank you for clicking the like button. Much appreciated, my friend.
The first DG dungeon is done. His reaction is cool. Cool. Yeah, she's very floofy. She loves it here in the winter. You know, temperatures drop to -15. She's out there like, oh, it's a nice summer breeze. She's like panting like her life depends on it if it's summertime. She's like, she still wants to go out and run around, but she's like, I'm like, you're the one who wanted to run out. No, you don't have sweat glands. I'm sure it sucks right now. Wintertime, runs up and down the fucking road. Absolutely losing her mind, loves jumping in snowbanks. All that fur comes with its necessities, I suppose. Anyway, just speak with Lena. Got home an hour ago? Gotcha. So, it seems that rather than the Amaro delivering you, you delivered the Amaro. I'll not thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. Good. Alright, there's our uniform that I'm not gonna wear. In readiness for the operation, the Amaro will need to be treated with the same serum as us. As you well know, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we have sprinkled it on their fodder. All that remains is to feed it to them, a task I am sure you will enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the Amaro launch and see to 4 of the beasts. Dismissed? Yes, ma'am. This isn't my first time in the military. I served as a second lieutenant in the Maelstrom Command. I am more than familiar with grunt work, and satisfied to serve in such a capacity. Over an hour ago? Oh, I read that. Alright, treated fodder. Alright. Alert Mario. There you go. The Amaro happily devours the fodder. I have to feed 4 specific ones. There you are. Till sea swallows all. Indeed. The Amaro absent-mindedly munches on the fodder. Ow. I did attune to this, right? Oh yeah, I did. I should probably set this as home point, actually. Yeah, because my home point's still set now the Giddy. If I died, that'd be bad. I'd be like sent all the fucking way back to the source. The Amaro is wary at first, but appetite eventually wins out and accepts the fodder. Why be suspicious of me? I know you're anxious, but don't be worried of me, friend. Equable Amaro. The Amaro reels at the smell, but accepts the fodder nonetheless. But don't be a little... Oh, whatever. Don't be so prissy. Got a mount for war. What a view. Look at that view. What a beauteous sight, is it not? The Amaro are fed? Indeed. Good. The rest have already been dosed. So we need not fear any. Oh, okay, that's right. We mixed in the we mixed in the anti-sleep stuff. Not succumb to the dream powder. All units have now entered the final stages of their preparation. The time is nigh. Make ready and await deployment atop the main watchtower. I'll send your uniform along as soon as it arrives. That is all. May night smile upon us. Yes, ma'am. Still even higher we must go. God damn, how high up are we going? Shit. 3,000 years later. And we are. Hello. The operation is about to commence. Stand ready. During the operation, some of your gear will be glamored, your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Okay, I'm fine with that. Item level 395. Can I see that real quick? I have 398, so I'm good.
I'm 3 whole points above what is recommended.
Ah, look at these prissy little bitches. Time for them to learn what war really is. Oh, she looks so young. Jeez.
Keep moving.
Fuck you.
What now?
Hopefully your death. Oh, talk about a music drop.
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
Sound the alarm!
Too late, bitch.
Henry the Sixth, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, my friend.
She's the same age as the twins? Really? So like 15, 16? Chemical warfare. I kind of look good in that drip, not gonna lie.
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
I don't think the twins are 17, 18. I don't think they're that old. They look way younger than that. Their gear is so ugly. I don't think it's that bad. It's not great, but it's better than most. It's a lot less ugly than the Maelstrom. It's a lot less ugly than the Maelstrom's uniforms. It's a lot less ugly than the Immortal Flames and the Twin Adder. Their uniforms are the ugliest in the game. They look so horrendous. They don't even look like war gear. They look like costumes. I'd say it's a little. I'd say I'd put it on par with Ishgardian armor, an Ishgardian uniform. Now, in certain ways, it's actually kind of better because of the. I'd say it's better. Oh, you morons! Yeah, their armor's fucking ugly. It's horrendous. The coloration. Ugh. So yes, 17. Okay. They don't look that old. Well, maybe they're just short. That didn't really occur to me, but now I think about it, maybe Alfie and Alize are just that height for the rest of their lives. Alright, to war, gentlemen. May battle commence. Aw, they're all asleep. Oh, good news. They're not. To war! No agony! You Morin scum! You think yourselves ready for war? You're little more than prattle. Alright. Oh, yes. Victory is ours! The soldiery will not fail. The Crystarium stands true. Oh, hello. How fanciful for you to join us, you Morons. I didn't know funerals were so lively. Alright, come to Papa.
Let's give them a go.
Oh, wow. Killing these guys is like a walk in the park. How pathetic. Take out the healer.
Make sure they aren't recoverable.
And everyone? I'll hold them here. Okay. Guess we're going on ahead.
Yes, leader, lead the way. We must save Minfilia.
Off these carbuncle noises. Oh joy.
More to the slaughter. AoEs for days, boys.
More. Thank you. Are you from the Crystarium? Correct. We've come to rescue you. Your weapons. Made to the specifications as Thancred's. Be ready to use them. Understood. Please lead the way.
Right. This way. We must free our allies.
All this trouble because of me. I'm so sorry. Save your apologies until after we've escaped. I agree with that sentiment. In fact, hold them off altogether, please and thank you. It's quiet. Too quiet. Is that Ranjit? This will not end well. Well, it appears we're going to be facing him sooner rather than later. Right off the bat, Minfilia is more active than before. I know. It's crazy. She's actually in a battle. Brazen thieves. You will regret coming here. I'm just doing a voice that I think is better for him. Or at least the voice that I can do that fits the character. Alright, you're mine.
Come at me, beast.
Oi, I'm over here.
Why won't you aggro, you shit?
Well, that's not good. We're barely doing any damage to him. Ah, great. We got another Xenos on our hands, do we?
Vanity.
You be gone, bitch! Back off. Come at me, old man. Your time has come. I'm in a stern of stuff? Yes, I am, bitch. Come then. Oh, now you're just getting cheap. Ah, boy. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, come on. Yeah, we're probably gonna lose this fight no matter what, but I'm gonna give it my best. Oh shit. Ow. Come on, beast. Run, sheet. Ah, shit.
Why do you persist in this folly?
Why do you? This is not, 'tis not a folly to me.
Oh shit. Ow.
It's over.
For you, maybe.
Ah, shit. Damn cheap-ass attack. Know your folly. Know yours, old man. Damn it. I hate fights when you have to lose.
I get it, it's for narrative purposes, but still! Damn it!
Is Thanker gonna jump in and help out with this?
You boy, you bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks. By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yule.
Crimes my ass, go fuck yourself. Confess your crimes. My crimes? You're the one trying to bring about the world's destruction, essentially. Yes, Thancred! Good to see you again, old boy.
Thancred?
So,
Nice digs.
you are the wretch who stole her from us.
She's not your property, bitch. Can't steal someone who's free. Now go fuck yourself.
And what if I am? What?
Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
Fuck off, bitch! We out! We out! Oh wow, holy shit, we made a distance. Not the time to salute.
Break!
Was he seriously gonna go for like an ultra jump or something like that? I was not prepared for this. She can't leave her post.
You would see your city razed.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
I love this guy. I'm really loving the Crystal Exarch. The balls,
What
man.
now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way.
More than he already has.
But you would do well to tread warily. For your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmor dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the Fairy Kingdom.
To the home of our good old mother. Oh, brilliant.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds. Even the
Soulless.
most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry.
Oh, fuck you.
But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the source to the first?
Oh, good. He doesn't know.
As if I didn't have enough on my hands already.
Oh, please, like you do anything.
Then again, with a soul...
What's with the question marks? Who else? It's soulless. What the fuck? How dumb do they think we are?
Mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Oh, like you're opposed to bloodshed. Really?
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert.
Verbert.
A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
Ilmeg.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
5 years. How old would that make Thancred now? In his 40s? He was in his mid-30s before, wasn't he?
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, She and I were traveling together, hunting sin eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Ulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions.
Hey, Dummy Dear. Welcome to the stream, Dummy Dear. I hope you're doing well. You brilliant human being. How are you?
You through the catch up. Congrats on the first dungeon. Thank ye.
Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Are they dang good? Nice. Yeah, we're in Ilmeg apparently. Welcome to hell.
Has called this place home for a while now.
Welcome to hell. Wow, what a resounding welcome.
Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim. Happily, having trespassed on Urianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here.
Oh good, could you fill us in by chance?
Sooner or later, the Ulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish two things.
It's by far the best Shadowbringers experience so far. Alright.
I believe you.
First, rendezvous with Urianger.
Sounds good.
And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
Also sounds good. 2 for 2.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
Hey, go easy on her.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Okay, that's creepy.
Show yourselves.
Come now, put away that frown and have some fun with us. Yes, let's have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Why can't I remember?
Does this perchance have something to do with the zone? Perhaps the Fey folk like to fuck with people's memories? Their brains, perhaps?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Yeah. Okay, so the Fey people like to fuck with people. Understandably. Everyone likes a good troll, but egat. Not gonna lie, that would drive me nuts. Ilmeg is the fairy kingdom, and as one might expect, is home to the Fey folk. The most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I am sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. Enjoy. As it stands, we cannot hope to find the way to Urianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I could make of their voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that is the case, they should permit us to find their village. Leader Laran. Come, I have a sneaky suspicion this path will lead us directly into their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Minfilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds and our mission. You may consider her an ally. Alright. It feels weird being reunited with Minfilia, but she's basically a different person with the same name. What the? Flower basket. Literally. No, if you ever get killed by one of those, I would just laugh. It's like we're literally killed by a fucking flower basket. Well done. Thank you to Minfilia. Have joined your party. Yes, they have. They ain't your garden Disney variety fairies. No, they're Grimm's fairy tale fairies, the ones that fuck with people and end up getting them killed. Basically gremlins. Except cuter looking than gremlins. Well, here we are. Yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun. In which case... Shroud. There's a variety of plant native to these parts with a distinctive furrowed tip. Looking grass is its name. So called because it can be used to spy pixies. Believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all of this later, but first I need you to help me find some. Oh, if a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. Okay. I'm kind of liking this. It's like the Grimm's fairy tale kind of fairies. Curious how close to death they're gonna drag my ass. There we go. We have a tune so we can find our way in the shade. All right, search for looking grass. There's face scrub. Search for the scrub, you find what appears to be looking grass. Suddenly a voice rings out.
Oh, a visitor. Where are you from, pray tell?
Silence.
Perhaps this one's hard of hearing. Ahem. What brings you here? Ah, stone deaf. How boring. Still, picking plants at our village is as good as indulging in our hospitality. And who are we to turn you away? Stay a while, stay forever.
My body begins to feel heavy. Ah, fuck. Shitheads! Little bastards. Ugh. Slowly crawling away. I take it you met with some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. Can I assume from your presence that you managed to find us some looking grass? Yep. They are shitheads, to be fair. Yes. Yes, this is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixies' veil of invisibility. And seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let's gather everyone and put Urianger's little trick to good use. Yay. Pixies. Cornish pixies? It's always what I think of first when I hear Pixie. Hello, you little devils. Mischievous little worms. Hey, what about my mama?
Farasitha, Krakleath.
I found you. The game is over. Hello. What's up, you little shits? Done fucking with us yet?
No, we're found. How did this mortal know our trick?
Wait, I recognize their souls. These two have been here before.
Before.
Look, twins! How adorable!
Oh,
Lee, with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in Elmeg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
How is that even possible? Like, I know I'm going based off real world biology here, but physically the body shuts down after 72 hours straight of being awake. You physically cannot survive staying awake more than 3 straight days. You'll start hallucinating within 48 hours. Stay up for 72 hours, you can die. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. You can straight up fucking die if you are awake. And actually awake. I mean, like, no micro sleeps, no short naps. Awake for 3 days, 72 hours straight. Not once going unconscious. You fucking die. You can slip into a coma and fucking die. How the fuck did he survive 7 days? Or is he still going through them? Also, that's fucking evil.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
Oh, fuck.
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
Shall we? Should we?
Would we?
Oh, don't be little shits.
Now? I don't know, but this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Obviously. But by how much?
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition: that you first lend us a helping hand. Or 2, or 3. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urianger, Pixie's honor.
Do pixies have honor? I don't think they do. You little mischief shitheads. Although I do gotta say, I do like that they're going with the Grimm's fairy tale version of pixies.
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
Mischievous little devils that like fucking with people. Disney always makes them look so nice and so fretful and so kind. No, they're little shits. But again, I like that. I'm sick and tired of the Disney version. Yes, but this is Urianger we're talking about. Yes, but how the fuck did he stay away for 7 goddamn days? Moogle Chores 2.0. Well, they already remind me of Moogles in a certain light, but they're worse. Mischievous little monsters. Sul un. Wing? Sul un aches for your attention.
Oh, look at me. Look at me. I have a task for you. Lidaran is our beloved village, and we want it to always look lovely. And it can't look lovely without flowers blooming, and no flowers bloom lovelier than Everblooms. So here are some Everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them here, there, and everywhere around the village. Simple as dimple, yes?
I'm trying to do the accent, but Scottish is probably where I fuck up. Oh, level up. Yep, one more level, and I've maxed out. I'm now. I will then be max level for the game. I'm at level 79. One more level. One more. Maybe Uber Danger... Uber Danger. Maybe Uber Danger tricked and slept with open eyes. I mean, that's possible. Thing is, as it is, I don't know how... I don't know the scientific explanation for those who can sleep with their eyes open. I think it's some kind of, like, reflex thing, but I'm not sure. I would believe that Urianger could pull this off. Yes, but what trickery would you have needed to pull? Unless unless the game is pulling, you know, pseudoscience in there and like, oh, staying awake is actually just a simple matter of fortitude and not biology. Alright, here's destination number 2. Yes, yes, planting everbloom seeds. Yes, there we are, yes, yes. One more set, of course. I find it incredibly weird we're doing the chores of the fairies. But somehow it's more dignified than doing the chores for the Moogles. I don't know how that's possible, but it is. This feels far more dignified than Moogle chores. Wait, didn't I? Oh, did I write off before I finished? Oh, I can't wait for the flowers to bloom. Perhaps I'll make pretty curtains out of them. Yeah, I think I'm gonna fuck up the accent. I read ones that the limit are 10 days, but I would imagine in the real world or in FF? In FF I can believe it, but in the real world it's 3 days. I believe the record of anyone staying awake and not going into a sleep coma is longest a human can stay awake. Oh no, longest record is 11 days, really? I swear 3 days was supposed to be when the body completely shuts down. Can you die from not sleeping? Exhaustion and sleep loss can have plenty of consequences, but it's pretty rare to die from the lack of sleep. That said, operating on little to no sleep can increase your risk of having an accident while driving. What happens if after 96 hours of no sleep? Going 96 hours or more without sleep can be very dangerous for your body. Sleep is your body's way of recharging. Studies have shown that the longer time we spend without sleep, the more psychotic systems we begin to develop. This can range from simple visual misperceptions, like hallucinations, to complete sleep deprivation hallucinations, which apparently is worse. Alright, so I was definitely wrong, that's not 72 hours, but 96 hours apparently is when things start to go really bad. But apparently the record is 264 hours. Someone out there in the world tried to break the record. In 1965, Randy Garner, at 17 years old, high school student, set his apparent world record for a science fair. Several other normal research subjects have remained awake for 8 to 10 days in careful monitored experiments. And not died? How? They had to have done something to allow their... They must have minimized how much activity they were doing. Because if you try and stay awake and do any kind of normal activity for... Again, I believed it was 72 hours, but apparently 96. You risk killing yourself. Often described as microsleep. Alright, I'm going to look more into this later, obviously. But, yeah, apparently I was wrong about how long the body can stay awake for. As I assume the guy who stayed up for 264 hours didn't die. Which I don't know how. I don't know how you stay up that long and your body not completely begin to shut down. Helping us grow flowers, are you? You'll make this house look so much more lovelier. Nah, I can't do the accent. There used to be a city of mortals here. A great big bustling place called Vobert, or Bovert, or some such. But the Sin Eaters came and everyone disappeared. Since then, we pixies have been living here, and we've given the old houses our touch. Lovely, don't you think?
Brian! Welcome, Brian, to the stream. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope your day is fantastic.
I want to say hello, and I'm loving the Guild Wars 2 playthrough from a on and off Guild Wars 2 enjoyer over the years. Awesome! Yes, I just uploaded that video a little while ago. It's not likely to get too many more views, I don't think. Alright, let me check in on it. I guess there's conversations will pop up out beside the character. Hey, I'll read those comments later. But yeah. Or the same, but if I play with you, you clearly start to find the hallucinations lovely in a way. I don't know, have you tested that? I think the pixies speak in Welsh accent. Might explain how impenetrable it is. I don't know. All I know is I cannot repeat it. I would need to listen to it a lot to imitate it. That's why we can turn that one in. Little devils. Yeah. I planted your seeds. You're done sowing the seeds. Thank you. This shall help leader Laran live up to its name.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated.
It was Florian Algrim?
Thank you, Florian Algrim, for subscribing. Much appreciated.
I just finished a family gathering lunch and gonna play some FF14 myself soon. Nice. Nice, very nice. It's great to hear. Ah, man, my leg. You're done sowing the seeds, thank you. I shall help leader Laran live up to its name, which means Flower House, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in a lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by the light. For a while we roamed, but eventually we found a place that men had abandoned. Together with our fellow Fey folk, we decided to make it our new home. The land of everlasting spring, this is our home, and it could be yours too, forever and ever and ever. No. I wouldn't want to rain on your parade very much. It's all you. Islala.
I'm so hungry I may faint. Fruit? A little fruit will set me all right. Will you go and fetch some for me? Just outside the village, you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should render up their sweet succulent burdens.
Very well. Now let me grab the other one while we're here. Got 2 in a row. 2 in a row. Whee. Alright.
Mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty, and I need you to bring them water.
Who are our children, you ask?
Why, they're the leaf men you see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now, you'll need to go to Long Mirror Lake to draw the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Fwath make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so have care.
I see. So this is Ilmig so far. Curious. Oh, so curious. Shaker, 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 shaker. Shaker, 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 shaker. Oh, damn bugs! Pixies! They do not warn me of the damn bugs! Should be called Tombstone Anima. What should? There we go again. Come on, go down. There we go. Right, now to grab the last quest. We'll grab the last quest objective. Chronix Lux. Still happy? Oh, I'm glad you're still happy. Ah, here we are. Destination. Oh, great. What the fuck? Is that a Squirtle? The fuck? It's frogs. They still that blue hue kind of reminds me of Squirtle. Goddamn. Kermit? Nah, Kermit's green. And more sock puppetish. Gentlemen frogs. Why were they in suits? Rather random. Rather random, really. It's rather odd. Gentlemen frogs. Not very gentlemanlike, they attacked us for no good reason. And there we are. Nice and watered. Well, the Fwath are also odd. I think this whole place is rather odd. Why are they in suits? They're fairies. Don't question them. I question them all day long. Do they need a reason for other than for funsies? Well, apparently not. Alright, Ulsigan. You've given the water to our children. Thank you very much. They're all very dear to us. They wandered
into Ilmeg as stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch us as well as we'd hoped. It's never too late, of course.
I really hope that's some really twisted joke. Probably not, but I'm allowed to dream. The Fwath are fairies, they're not pixies. They're part of the Fae. Pixies, fairies, same brand of devilry. Alright, let's turn this one in.
So hungry. Did you get the fruit?
Yes, I got the fruit. The fruit.
Oh, thank you ever so much. You saved me.
I can relate to the hunger.
Alright. Yes, save me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the bugs came down. You've done me a great service, mortal. If there's one thing we pixies are serious about, it's having fun. Dull and painful things. Hate, hate, hate them. Sin eaters are dull and painful both. So we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say.
Yeah, you have the luxury of being able to avoid them. Alright. Thancred looks just like you feel. Shitty. Perhaps disillusioned. It's a better... Well, the thing is, now it's making me question how our Mama Fairy... how our Mama Fairy adopted us. Like, now I'm worried she wants to turn us into shrubbery. I hope not. I really like her. But, I don't know, we'll see. How goes a shroud? So, a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yes, that pretty much sums up my own experience. They have no troubles worthy of the name.
How long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us.
Indeed, whenever I inquire how much more is to be done, the answer is ever the same. A little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future.
Urianger once told me a story about the pixies. They are born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it's believed. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, the desire to have fun remains imprinted on their souls. And so they live only to play, keep hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death.
In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides in the ether, and its presence is what differentiates us from such beings as sprites and arcane entities. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates alongside the ether that composed the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to the corporeal realm, either by the will of its owner or by means of certain arts. In time, the soul may regard ether unto itself to assume another form, or find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you've become that which you fear most, brother dearest. However, the pixies may have come into being. If we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures. But where to begin? It seems to me we would need to at least one among them to sympathize with us. In the course of your chores, did any of you encounter a pixie who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? No, but Mama! Fair Ul? Yes? Mama Ul? Mama Ul? Is it summon Fair Ul? What? You knew a pixie from before? Not only are you acquainted, but you've entered into a pact. You might have mentioned this sooner. At any rate, I dare to hope this will offer us a way out. Without further delay, then, summon us Feo Ul, if you please. Does one have a butterfly net at hand, perchance? Catch us a few pixies. With a chat mode in Say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter Feo Ul to summon your pixie friend from the... Okay. Time to summon Feo Ul. A voice rings out in your mind. So, my sapling has finally remembered about his lovely branch. But with such a half-hearted call, he may as well lop me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. Oh, I'm wounded. Please, Feo Ul. I need you. Is that your idea of a fervent call? A sodden log could do it with more fire. Are you kidding me? Oh, loveliest of branches. My dog's hair is still all over my keyboard. A lovely of branches. Making sure that... Because things you have to type it exactly as written or it won't work. Please. Grant me your sucker. There we go. Mama!
You're late! Late! I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting.
I'm sorry! Go easy on me.
But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing he is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
I'm sorry! Definitely reminds me of my aunt.
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Shush!
Reminds me of my childhood.
Brave little shit!
Alright, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke.
That was great. Credit to the animators.
You called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you.
Thank you.
Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Hello.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Theo Ool, the mold feel. It's been too long.
Mod feel. I do like how they have their own language.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, he will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
I love her.
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of his bag all over your precious village.
What?
There'll be cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
I love this game. And I love Feo.
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Sounds like the inventory of a crafter to me. Shows you this one is the best. It's great so far. I love it.
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
Oh, what's the Pixie's definition of play nicely?
It seems we won't be joining you.
Aye! We'll reveal the hidden Ferdinand to you at once.
Ferdinand. Ferdinand is truth, okay. Yeah, the literal mist is clearing. Ah, the fair folk.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Now that the fairy magic bullshit is cleared up.
Shall we go and see Urianger?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
She's so ferocious. I really gotta give my aunt a phone call. Probably gonna do that tomorrow, honestly. She'll probably have a similar attitude. For Alphino and Alize's sakes, let us be quick. It would be a shame to return only to find that they had been made to play one game too many. Now, the place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman and scholar. The Bookman's Shelves, it's called. And the fellow's vast collection of tomes, an agreeable habitat for our friend, I'm sure you'll agree. If we follow the path north, we should find the place. Come along. Alrighty. Lead the way, Thancred. Alright, let me mount up. Theo is your favorite NPC? So far, she's my favorite. I like her the most so far. And we've had pretty minimal contact with her, but she is very nice. Well, nice. Awesome. She's great. Reminds me of family. Uber danger time. Yep. Time to find Udi Angers. Udi Angers.
Where be he? Where be he?
It feels weird. I'm so close to level 80. There we go. Thank you. And here we are at long last. I give you Urianger's humble abode. It is not that humble. Let's see if he's home. This is a nice house. Damn. I want to live here.
Urianger, are you in?
His papers are scattered everywhere.
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends his way. The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon.
Look at you, eh?
Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
Run along, Minfilia. We'll meet you outside.
But...
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
Okay.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
With the exception of Ishtola, yes. Man, feels good to see Urianger again. And actually see him this time.
That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
And my death. Which was great!
As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come.
Premonition.
There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald. So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile: Black Rose. Its potency defied all reckoning.
Oh my god.
Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides. From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel.
Nor did the land itself escape unscathed. For spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil. To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist. And those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
No.
were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee. An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold. No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy.
And yeah, fuck.
To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery. That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency. Come. Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
It's the elemental chart, right? The different forms of ether. And also their opposing elements on each angle. Fire, water, wind, earth, light, dark. Or sorry, lightning and ice, I guess. It's chart of the elements.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active; umbral, the passive. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race.
Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
Okay. I'm processing that, damn. Okay, so in the case of this and how this world defines light and dark, dark is the passive elements, the elements that are not actively causing events and destruction, but are simply stagnant and simple. Whereas light is the active and more destructive elements. Okay. And if that's the case, what part of that transfers to us, the source? Is it actually the same in the source, and we have been defining astral and umbral incorrectly? Therefore, astral is light and umbral is dark. And in that case, the darkness that Zodiark represents is not, in fact, active destruction, but passive stagnation. Or more just passiveness in general. Elements that are and should always been. I don't know if I'm understanding that correctly.
Umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist.
Oh, sorry, other way around.
But it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the two forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
"'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land. And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings.
Oh. So, Black Rose is in fact... If I'm understanding correctly, Black Rose is in fact what essentially the Sin Eaters do. Well, not like creating other Sin Eaters, but it's overwhelming amounts of light ether disturbing ether flow, thus killing people. So it's not like a gas, it's not a poison, it's, well, it is, but it's not targeting lungs, it's not targeting organics, it's not biological, it's magical, it's etheric. So it's actually attacking the soul, the internal ether flow of the individual, formulating using the currently striving elements here in the first, transferring them to the source as a weapon.
Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
we would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity.
The 8th one.
Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing.
Our objective, however, remains unchanged.
Yeah. Because if we fix the first imbalance of ether, we then also prevent the source of Black Rose.
We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilneg.
Yeah, so the hints during the post-Stormblood patches, you guys are right. We already knew there was a disturbance of ether, but I didn't realize it was Black Rose. I thought it was something else. I thought it was the actual worlds. The connection between the worlds was the problem. It's, well, in a way it is, but it's not that, it's... Okay. Turning people into lifeless husks like those at the inn in Amarang. Yeah. And then that also begs the question, does that mean they will turn into Sin Eaters? It's even worse. Because if that's the case, Black Rose is creating way more of a problem. But it seemed like, at least with the aftermath we saw of Black Rose, it was purely a weapon that killed. So it doesn't have the overall same effect as the overall the mutating effect of pure light ether as it does here in the first. Now, I don't know if that's because the imbuement of the source itself as a world is not completely overwhelmed with light. And that's why.
Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leargear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake. To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation.
And how did you figure that out?
Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Disillusioned Dork. That's exactly what I was saying. It's because the source is not over-embarkingly overwhelmed with light that the over-imbuement of light ether into the individuals by Black Rose in our world, or the source, because the world itself is not being consumed slowly by light, and not the world itself being completely enveloped by it, it's not an unending light as much as it's more or less like visually, if I'm understanding it, Black Rose is a flashbang of light into one's ether core, therefore quickly overwhelming you and, well, instantly killing you, because your ether becomes way too elementally overloaded, and you're destroyed by that. So yeah, it's literally the same exact thing we've been seeing the Sin Eaters do. The only difference is minus the over-imbuement, or the unending imbuement of the light. It's just a quick enough flashbang of it inside the soul to kill. And that's far more terrifying of a weapon than gas. Because it's literally destroying your soul. Jesus. I gotta give credit to the writing. This is really intense. And the best part is it's not too complex. It's not ununderstandable. It's actually... you just gotta think about it for more than a couple seconds, and it really starts to click into your head. Damn. Anyway, dark as hell, yeah. It's for the...
That's a lot. My friend, ere I speak of the task at hand, there is a question I would pose to thee. What thinkest thou of mine appearance? Of all things to ask! Did you recognize you first? Did you lose weight? Did you take up astrology? Indeed, though the night be lost behind the shroud of blinding light, doubt not that the stars shine still. I have chosen to avail myself of their guidance, that I might navigate the sea of uncertainty that stretcheth before us, for a blessing my prior studies of astrology did provide me the adequate grounding in the art. But enough of myself. Let us now speak of our task. As I did mention, if we are to enter Legaia, we must needs gain the Pixies' cooperation. This is a simple matter of presenting unto them a suitable gift. I shall procure a selection of viands that shall please their palates. Thancred, pray assist me in this endeavor. Meanwhile, Shroud, I bid thee obtain that which will please their eyes in these parts. There abideth a vile kin known as its beauteous wings, the hawker. I shall lend thee a receptacle within which thou mayest capture a weakened specimen. Why, thank you. Basically, we're gonna go catch a bug. Yes, Udionji cares about how he looks. Well, I suppose it's not a problem. What's going on? Alright. Using to catch a weakened hawker. Okay. Me, you little shit! Alright, that enough? Oh, that was quick. Exuberant pixie. Alright, Udionji, my good man. Here you are. Thou art returned. Wert thou able to capture a hawker? Yes, I was. It's his new Yu-Gi-Oh outfit. A truly magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them at once to make fast their vibrant colors. Thancred too shall return anon, upon which I shall ready all the items for presentation. Pray, take thine ease meanwhile. Man. My brain is wriggling with all the information. In a good way. In a good way. But still.
'Tis done. The Pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts.
Good. They better be.
Lest I forget.
Lest you forget what? We better find us an Ascian.
White auracite, newly forged for thy use.
Good.
Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary. Our eternal enemies.
The Ascians.
Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
Yeah, in this place you could probably make more than one, right? At least quickly. Well, you've had 5 years, haven't you? You only got the one? Load me up.
May I come in now?
I mean, you already did,
indeed,
but...
assuming you've finished.
I did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you.
Is he so big compared to her?
I should probably explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me. Which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether.
Ah. Still got that
I took
hurdle.
up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Really? May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire.
It kind of feels nice, because it kind of feels like Urian J is really coming out of his shell a little bit more. Okay, Urian J. Yeah. Oh, I forgot the Marise. Did I not welcome you? I don't think I did earlier.
Welcome, Marise Grise. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
Hast thou spoken to him of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
That's a no.
Well, I suppose now is as good a time as any.
Wait, what?
As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. It was there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old.
Oh?
My Minfilia.
Okay. Can we go like one interaction without more major developments? Jesus. Ah, here we go. Echo time. Time to see what he say.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back?
My dearest Thancred.
Yeah.
As I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel.
No, I think I'm alright. Thank you. This child's but a vessel. Okay.
One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair!
Lightning Lunatic, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Glad you're lucky Shadowbringers thus far. Major developments every 5 minutes are sort of part of the parts of the story here. Also, this is where Urian J really starts to come into his own. I'm glad to hear
More
it.
gil for the cause.
I will not stand for it. I cannot. There must be something we can do. Tell me.
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes?
What of Flamines? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
It is not their decision to make. It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's.
I feel so bad for Thancred, to be honest.
You have ever watched over me, Thancred. Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me. There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes, you will find me here. Until that day.
Minfilia, wait!
What happened?
I never knew them at 1.0. I know the story from 1.0, but I don't, I wasn't around back then.
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it. I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
He doesn't know, does he?
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Lida Loran.
I don't know, man. Jesus. So much has happened. Welcome, Double 8.
Weren't expecting you all back so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the milk and honey and biscuits won't last a day, and the wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness, and it's fate custom to return the gesture. If you desire anything of us, you need but name it. So, what is it that you desire? Rusty old coins, like you mortals are wont to collect, perhaps?
Nope. We are resolved to vanquish the Light Warden of this land. To that end, we desire entry to Legaia.
What a strange thing to wish for. You might as well ask for your death. But if that is what you want, what are we to argue? Very well, I shall speak with the others.
You've clearly been busy, Oriange. Would you be so kind as to tell us what we've missed?
Oh boy. Prepare for an earful.
So that was the purpose of the gifts. Is there anything you can tell us about this Light Warden? Aye, my lady. By circumstances most tragic, the Light Warden of this land is our king and ruler, Titania.
Is our king and ruler Titania? It was not always so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home, you see. Fought it and won. But all the horrible light that came out went and corrupted them, turning them into a new Light Warden. Now they're king only in name, not remains of the wise and just ruler that used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. The magic for breaking the seal we divided into 4, and wove each into a different relic, to be kept apart until the time was right. And this dress is one of them. It's been in our safekeeping for years and years, but we've decided to entrust it to you.
Are you sure?
Of course, custom demands it. Though you're most certainly going to your deaths, we thought we would at least let you try. That way, we get to watch what happens. Of course, you can't break the seal unless you have the other relics, too. The shell crown is with the Fwath, the stone scepter is with the Numo, and the crystal shoes are with the Amaro. Good luck finding them all!
Ah, great, a collectathon.
The facts thus disclosed confirm mine own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. First, let us hie to the lake, there to claim the shell crown from Fwath. If we call to them before the untouchable gate, they will answer.
Alright. I think we're gonna have to call it there for today, my brothers and sisters of the FF community. I got less than an hour before our new dogs arrive, and I kind of want to give them my focus when they first show up. So with our new pups coming in soon, we're gonna call it here tonight, and I will catch all of you lovely people on Monday for the next one. It is Monday, right? Okay, today's Saturday, tomorrow's Sunday. I got the D&D campaign tomorrow. Then Monday we're back at this. So yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday for the next FF stream. Isn't it going to be fantastic? In many ways, Gimli, son of Glóin, is my spirit animal. Same. Oh yeah, by the way, our 2 new dogs that are coming in, they're both, I'm calling them the Low Riders, because one is a Basset Hound, and the other is a Corgi. Oh god. This is our first time owning ever a corgi, so I'm curious how that's gonna be. But this is our third time owning a basset. Eek. But yeah, I won't hold any of you up. Please leave a like before you go. Please subscribe if you're new to the channel. All you wonderful, sexy, amazing human beings. I love all of you. And I'll catch you guys on Monday. Bye-bye.